Meanwhile, at Heroes for Hire Comic Club, hello, true believers. It's another episode of the Comic Lounge. A giveaway tonight. Giveaway I Hate Fairyland Invisible Barrett. Whenever Memo 420 shows up, it's sponsored by him. And but we have some people waiting in the wings, so I don't really feel like making them wait too long. So we'll introduce them. I got an intro video for a couple of them.
My name is Jeff.
What's up, Jeff?
What's happening?
I'm gonna start. Yeah, well, it's Jeff's like that's just gonna get old real soon. And I guess I got one. We'll play this one for Bruce.
Yo, baby, you have your asshole licked by a fat man in an overcoat? Yeah.
Hell, Satan.
me and Bruce at Heroes Con. He's gonna be yelling at while I'm standing next to him. All right. And, we got I don't know, Chad will get a kick out of this one. We'll play this.
Who the hell is interrupting my kung fu?
Who's interrupting my kung fu?
There you go. And then we got to find a good one for Brian here. All right, I got it. We'll play. Maybe you might like this one.
What?
Strange things are afoot at the Circle K.
Every day.
The Circle K at 2 o'clock in the morning is a very interesting place.
Yep.
That's all I'm going to say. So we got going on here. We got, I think Brian was here earlier. Gary, hey Gary. Chad's omnipresent. So thanks guys for showing up. Yeah, we're going to get into the Comic Lounge a little bit, but we're talking about the classifieds ad thing. Let's see if I got to contact somebody. I was just telling Memo what's going on. All right. It's kind of hard to type and talk at the same time. So hope everybody's doing good today. We see Mars. Hey, buddy. We see Mars here in the house. Good to see you.
Tell me you can't walk and chew bubblegum, Private Pile?
No, apparently not, sir. Is that you, John Wayne? Is this me? Who the fuck said that? I remember my dad, the first time he watched that movie and he heard that guy say that, Dad said, oh, he's deep shit. My dad, of course, was in the Marines. He was at Camp Pendleton in San Diego. Shout out to my dad there. Keep him in your guys' thoughts, by the way. He's getting ready to go through some stuff. So, all right. We got, who wants to, anybody got anything they want to like try to sell or trade today? Who wants to go first? Raise your hand. Okay, nobody.
I don't care.
Okay,
I didn't prepare anything. Shit, I'm just gonna help moderate.
All right. Well, Chad, I'll just volunteer you.
Okay, give me just a second to set up, and then yeah.
Okay.
All right.
We have to do like the hold on, where they at? All right. You know, me and Brucifer and Big Jeff are going to Heroes Con. And if you're ready to Heroes Con against one of us one-on-one, you got a 50% chance of winning at best. But you throw in all three of us, we are all genetic freaks. Then you go down to like a 28.34% chance of winning. But since you're going against all three of us at the same time, that drops it down to 10% chance of winning. So what we're saying is you have basically a 0% chance of winning against us at Heroes Con. Big Papa Matt has got your hookup. Holler if you hear me. All right. Sorry, that was my Scott Steiner math. Probably people are going to think, are these guys challenging people to a wrestling match at Heroes Con? What you got there?
I lied. Anybody interested in, I got all 4 of the different variants of the Mark Spears G.I. Joe issues. I'd like to sell them all together, but I've got, the Virgin, I've got the blue tint one, the regular Trade West, the blue, here's the blues R10 one. And then, yeah, so if you want any of those or all of them, make me an offer.
Oh, are those $1 a piece?
Because it'd make me an offer.
All right, we got Chad sitting up here. We'll see what he's. Oh, I got that. He got
your golden ticket. Mark Spears are almost $1 a piece.
You might want to. You could turn if you turn the comic upside down, it would be up right side up.
Oh, okay. I can't see it.
That's all good. There you go. Now move it down into the square, and then we can see a little bit further. There you go. Just a little bit more. What do you think, guys? A little bit more.
2 more inches right there.
Yeah, there you go.
Can you
right
zoom?
there?
Can you zoom a little bit?
Not really.
That's all right. If you can't, don't worry about it.
I need that cop. I need that issue.
Okay. There we go. Well, I'll refine this as I go. I'm so used to doing this on like platforms and stuff.
Hey, Jim, how you doing? Jim, the back snob is here.
Jim, screw that guy. He's fired.
You probably heard about Bruce.
I do.
Okay, so the first one we got here is ASM 226, 60 center.
Nice perspective cover there.
Yeah, I think that's one of the early Black Cat covers.
Yeah.
I think I've got it at about a 8.5 as newsstand. Pretty nice copy. I got that one for 18. So I did bring some sticky notes. If you see this on the replay or you want to claim it, just put like ASM 226. And I'll hold on to these like, I don't know, maybe for a week and then like rotate out the stock kind of.
Okay.
And then I'll have different stuff for Bruce's show too. Looking forward to that, man.
Nice.
So this one is ASM 257. That's the second Puma. Pretty nice copy. I got that one for $18. 257. Then we got Amazing Spider-Man 327. I think I got these out of order. That's an Eric Larson cover. I got that one for $10.
We got I forgot about Ray. Sorry, Ray. I've had a busy day. Yeah, we got Ray Jameson will be joining us here soon. Here, let me send you a message, Ray. While Chad's doing this. If anybody wants anything, just claim it in the chat. We do this the first, Ray. It's just like a kind of like a classified ads thing.
Chad, do you happen to have a black Sharpie instead of the pen you have?
Yes, I do.
Because
can't see. That's not coming up.
Yeah, no. It's not really.
Gotcha. Okay. Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you, Jeff. And if that's too much of a yeah, it looks like it's too much of a glare, huh? Okay.
Well, it looks like it was just on that one. The other ones weren't so bad for some reason.
Okay.
If you slide it to your left, it should get rid of the glare.
The comics.
Hmm.
There you go.
Yeah.
There we go. That's a little better. Okay.
You
So I got-
don't want that ring right above it.
Right. I got ASM 330 for $20. I think I had that at a 9.2. Very nice copy. That one is co-starring the Punisher. So if you want to claim it, just put ASM 330.
I wish I wasn't saving my money right now.
I wish you weren't saving your money right now too.
Hey, everybody. Welcome, Ray. Hey, Ray. I
Yes,
sent
sir.
you a message. We this is Ray Jameson, guys. He's a comic writer. He's got a
What's up, Ray?
Kickstarter right now. The first hour. Let me explain if you want to know what's going on. The first hour we kind of do like a classified thing where people like come on and like try to buy, sell, and trade. So
Right on.
if you're cool with that, then it's cool.
Happy to hang out.
Hey, Ray, welcome.
Thanks,
Hey Ray,
man. Happy
nice
to
to
meet you.
meet you.
Bruce, you got Bruce up here below me, then below him, Jeff.
I am
And
not
then-
blown. No, mine.
We got below Brian, and then on the big screen here is Chad, and we got
Very
some else
cool.
here. Memo 420. Hey, Memo.
Hey,
Yo. We got a power packed show tonight.
Power packed.
I meant to set it up earlier, but I was trying to record a preview video for the new Avengers series coming out, and I was going to release in like 3 weeks. And then I got some so-called royalty-free music, and then when YouTube read it through the thing, it said it was going to be a copyright claim, so I had to redo the music. So that's why I started so late. And if anybody
so that
wants
was-
to, just top claim in the chat and the number, if you can make out the number. Yeah, man, I'm about to claim all these and just say I need all these for my Spider-Man collection, but I'm kind of broke right now, so we'll have to wait on that. I'm saving up for a convention, so.
I hear you there. This is a cool kind of trifold cover from 90s ASM 358 for $6.
Oh, there we go. Get the two, I guess, two of the most popular characters from the 90s there. We got Venom and Carnage.
You got it. Great
Oh.
action cover.
Back when I still liked them.
Who's that?
Venom, like, I don't know. It's like this is before they like did too much stuff with them. You know what I'm saying? Like they were still kind of newer.
Oh yeah.
They're still cool. I'm just saying.
Yeah, there was a certain point where suddenly anytime you threw Venom on anything, it would just sell. So they didn't really care what Venom was doing, and it kind of like cheapened the quality of the character.
Yeah.
Yes.
So see,
Let's throw the symbiote on Galactus. Let's throw the symbiote on Hulk. Let's throw the symbiote on this. Venom is now a goofball instead of some over-obsessed psychopath trying to ruin Peter's life. It was just that was a tough time, unfortunately. A shame.
Well, they admitted on that cover. I have that cover for ASM 363. It says featuring Venom and Carnage, America's favorite killer symbiotes, and it says and their wall crawling pal. And then it says still so awesome. We had to put his name on the cover twice again. So.
Yeah, you just got that one, right? You showed that off on one of your hauls.
Yeah, I just got it right here. I got it. I was looking at it because I was wanting to read what it said. But Mark Bagley's art, it's pretty cool. Yeah, we'll do some pickup stuff later. I'll show some of the stuff off, I guess.
There's a classic.
Is that framed okay?
Yeah, perfect.
Okay.
Ooh, I love that one.
That's classic, that one.
ASM 363.
Hey, everybody.
I'm bad at my numbers.
Share this stream out because if you got any friends that like classic Amazing Spider-Man, you might want to send them the link to this video.
For $6. And it jumps to a little bit more modern. This is ASM 489.
Who did the interiors of that one? Was that Ramada Jr.?
Yes, sir.
That's probably Dan Kemp then was the colorist. He's the fella that colored this image behind me here. Same guy.
I'll have to check that out when I can see the screen a little bit better.
Okay.
That's the same team. Yeah, that's the same era.
Yeah, they did great colors.
Yeah, man.
I would like to do a video just about colorists, man. Like I think it's so vital to the storytelling, but a lot of people don't realize it. Let's see.
Yeah, it's very easy to overlook.
So this is ASM 490 for $4. Just getting into the cool J. Scott covers. This is Amazing Spider-Man 493 for $4.
Let's see what you got here. Oh yeah.
Uh-oh. Matt's finger is twitching.
So if you want to claim it, just put ASM 493 in the chat, and you can get a hold of me either through Instagram or just metaleelfcollectibles@gmail.com, all one word.
The problem is, Bruce, I don't know when I would be able to pay him, so I don't think Chad really wants to wait. Unless you want to buy them for me, Bruce. Yeah, you're always welcome to do that.
I gotta pay. Listen. I'm paying for 2 plane tickets to freaking Heroes Con because I don't want to be in a car for 14 hours to go there. So, and then one of 2 cons back to back, Niagara and Heroes Con. So,
oh wow,
yes, it'll be fun.
Heroes is coming up then, huh?
Yeah. Heroes is the 2nd week of June, and Niagara Falls is the 1st weekend of June. And I hope by the time in the Heroes Con, I'm still married and I don't kill my husband.
Well, hey, we know what? This gives you a good opportunity to say we're all going to play this video. We're all going to Heroes. Okay, I know it's lame. It's lame, but it's fun.
Accept. I grudgingly accept. It's good.
All right, guys.
4.
Oh yeah, there you go.
There are some great covers and interior art during this time.
Yes.
They're kind of trading back and forth between JR, and Ramita, or the Mike Deodato Jr.
Yeah.
And back when JR was still very, very capable.
Oh, shots fired.
What's that?
Said shots fired. I'm just kidding.
I still like him, right? It's just it's not what it was. I think we can all agree on that. Just like Frank Miller, not that.
Hey, Pops. Well, I would argue that Frank Miller has been drawing like that for a long time.
I agree. If it wasn't painted over by what's her name?
Then Varley.
Yeah, the colors there.
Yeah. Well, also you had it's a great team they had together with her and Frank Miller and Klaus Janson. You know, it's kind of like an all-star. There's kind of like an all-star team that it's kind of like, I don't know, the hard. And I think sometimes the way they format stuff now and how they print it, I don't know how they do things. I still like making excuses for him, I guess, but I guess I am. It's like my old grandpa. You know, we got to make excuses for him.
And I think some of it's stylistic, to be honest with you. Like, okay, so we got 20 on this one for 500. That's in near mint. Cool anniversary issue. And we got 501 for $3.
That's a pretty good price, guys. Here are these ASM.
Yeah, if you need to fill in some runs,
Yeah.
I'm cataloging books right now, so that way I'll have a list for everyone. So you can just send me your lists, and I'll be like, yes, I have that. No, I don't. This is the director's cut, so it's kind of like a raw artist edition of it. So if you like Mike Deodato's art,
That's Sins Past?
yes, sir.
That's the Gwen Stacy twin children?
Yeah.
Yes.
They got retconned.
Yeah, I know a lot of people didn't like that story arc, but I really appreciated the dynamics that Peter had to go through with that. It was an interesting take on how far are you overstep? When do you overstep when you start taking on responsibility for others' actions?
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
He had a lot of emotional binding to that, you know?
And I think it gave a different light of like the friendships of them back then.
Mhm.
I liked it, and
Yeah.
the art is stellar.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, that was Michael J. Straczynski, I believe it's pronounced, the writer. Yeah, man.
what did you think about what was it, Sins, where the Mephisto storyline where he tried to keep Aunt May alive? I know that was kind of a controversial one too.
Well, one of the tough things about story arcs but continuities, when it starts transcending past eras and decades, it becomes a whole interesting dynamic of how do you justify certain things. A couple great examples that comes to mind is at one point, both Reed Richards and Ben Grimm were medics during the Vietnam War. Well, that doesn't work now because they'd have to be super old, right? Or
Right.
Another example would be, why can't I say words?
Because they're hard sometimes.
They're hard, man. I'm from
Yeah.
Canada too. That might be why. But there's a couple of things. Oh, that was the one where the first time Harry Osborn dies, and at one point you hear them talking. That story was released in the 90s, but they would reminisce about being kids and attending any old disco that was available. Well, nowadays that doesn't work, right? So
Yeah.
it's always very interesting to see a story stretched out. Sometimes you have to it's hard not to paint yourself in a corner as a writer, or if you have a bunch of writers writing these stories, so suddenly you come into these dynamics. Well, how do we keep Aunt May alive if she's been alive since before the Second World War? How do you justify? So you start running into these tricky dynamics. Sometimes it pays off, sometimes not so much, and you shake it off and move forward.
Well, I was joking about it the other day, Ray. It's like at some point, like with a character like Batman, who's been around since the 30s, if you just kept all the continuity, you didn't like change the time periods or anything, you didn't do like a soft reboot or just reset a little bit, he would be 100. He'd be 150 years old right now.
Right. Yeah.
And the more I find out about like the writers' rooms and the history of this stuff, like it's not planned out in continuity the way that we think it is. Like it's get this book done for the month, try to make it make sense with other books if you can, but
yeah, and that's the other dynamic. If you're very passionate about something, my late father used to say this a lot, especially if you're making money off of your craft or an art, there's going to be a point where, unfortunately, it's about making that paycheck because that's how you live. So art is going to be second place to that. And Marvel, in a lot of cases, we have to make sure that we are getting that monthly comic out. So sometimes suddenly that due date or quota are making sure you have these story arcs ready. Maybe you don't have the time to focus and really, really, really flesh them out. It's kind of a curse of being successful, right?
Right. I find all that stuff interesting, the Marvel method and the back history of things.
Mm-hmm. I'm having a lot of fun having this time travel by Spider-Man covers.
We kind of went through the whole gamut here. We've been to early Black Cat appearance, and now we're up to Brand New Day. Looks like, yeah.
The eras and faces of Spidey.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, there's been so many, like, especially like even style changes to how he was drawn over the years too. If you look at it from like the 80s, I mean, like even the set, like like from Ditko all the way to Ramita Senior. Then we go into like Ramita Junior, and then of course Todd McFarlane, Eric Larson, and Bagley, and then you get into like the J. Scott Campbell era and Humberto Ramos and all those artists.
Oh yeah, so many great artists.
Yeah, Tat's probably right. Some of the Brand New Day books will probably go up in price because of the movie. People, I don't know. It seems like when a movie goes out now, it's kind of a good topic for a show one day. We kind of talked about it on Bruce's show before. We're like,
my show?
I think we have, right? Or like we talked about how the books are affected by the movies.
Not as much as they used to be.
It used to be more, right? Yeah.
If you're looking to move your books when there's a title movie announced or characters being introduced in the movies, it used to you can release them try to sell them up until the day the movie released, but now you have to do it when the trailer comes out because there's so many people trying to undercut each other on eBay with the prices.
Yeah, I think since probably Wakanda Forever, it doesn't matter as much as it used to be. Like it used to be when there was a sneak peek, when there was an announcement, when there was a trailer, when there was a second trailer, when it released, and then for a week or two after. And now it's kind of like it spikes maybe once. Yeah. Which is fine. I want people to I don't know. Stuff got crazy because of that kind of speculation. I just want people to read their books and have fun.
Yeah, by the time a book hits a top 10 list or any type of list, it's already too late to buy them. You're paying a premium at that point.
Right. We got a cool kind of Stranko and cover inspired Deadpool 1 cover here for $22.
Guys, we're doing like he's kind of say if you guys want to claim anything, just top claim in the book, name of the book in the chat. And
TP1.
If you want to watch the replay later, if anybody's watching the replay later, you could contact Chad, or if you can't get a hold of him, you can contact me and I'll put you in contact with him.
Yes, please.
Whatever works.
Thank you, Matt.
Yeah, Tad, you should get the books you like before they make the movie. I kind of wish I'd got that Hero for Hire #1 before what happened in the last. I got that one right there. The Eternals.
Such a crazy, fun book, but so different than that movie. Holy crap.
I'd like to know what went on in the mind of Jack Kirby, because he some far out stuff, man, in the 60s and 70s.
Well, apparently he was inspired by what is that? Chariot of the God, that question book, basically.
Yeah, Eric von Daniken. Yeah, the guy.
Yeah.
Who became famous again through Ancient Aliens. Yes.
Yeah, so it was kind of like a mishmash of that and like Roman and Greek mythology. Like he loved mythology, so he kind of like put those two together, and that's how Eternals was born.
And I think Eternals worked back then because people were still curious about space and sci-fi, and but since then they've tried to reboot the Eternals title so many times, and I don't think modern readers are interested in that stuff anymore.
Yeah. He had a far out book about 2001: A Space Odyssey too. It was like wow. I don't know if you guys ever seen that.
Yeah.
Pretty cool covers on that. This Kirby, of course, he did the old New God stuff, which was great. He gave us a lot of, hey, you know, Kirby. There's so many characters Kirby created that we're still with today. You know, we got Darkseid, Mr. Miracle, Fantastic Four, Thor,
Big
Hulk,
Barda,
Big Barda. Yeah, just to name a few. That's just to name a few.
Granny Goodness. Everybody loves
Granny Goodness. Yeah, just voiced by Ed Asner on the Justice League animated series. By the way, I thought that was always interesting. Or you may know from I think it was the Mary Tyler Moore Show. I believe it was the Mary Tyler Moore Show. God,
and no discredit to Stan the Man Lee, but if you look back into that Marvel method and some of the notes that he gave Jack Kirby was just like a line or Ditko, you know, like make me a character off a spider, and then you can't tell me that just off that gives you ownership over creation.
Well, the one thing that I think Jack Kirby,
it's a visual medium.
Yeah, he was definitely.
Stanley screwed a lot of people over.
What was detrimental to Jack Kirby was he wasn't a very talkative person that liked to show up on interviews, and Stan Lee was a good promoter. So it's kind of
Oh yeah, see, I hearken Stan Lee to be like the announcer at a circus, like the ringleader kind of. You know what I mean? Like he was the media guy, the mouthpiece, and he came up with ideas too, but he definitely wasn't the sole creator.
He was the face, basically.
Yeah, exactly. You got it. You just tell me when to stop, Matt.
All right, we'll go for like a little bit. I'll give you a few more minutes, and we'll talk to Ray here. We can always come back to it if you want to. You know, if you want to take a break.
Okay. Well, I just got a couple of GI Joes here, I think, and then we can stop there and talk with Ray. I'm already liking the man so far. So.
Well, we got on, and now is we'll get into that in a minute. The Kickstarter's already live. We've got a few more days. We'll let Ray talk about that. I got the page ready to come up and bring up the Kickstarter page.
Awesome.
Yeah, Mrs. Lars. Stan Lee was a salesman. Oh, I forgot Aaron's here. I have to play Aaron. Comics. I got to play him. I'm going to play this because I don't think he's coming on the show right now. So I'll play it for you in the chat.
You done messed up, Aaron.
Second best comedy show probably ever after Chappelle Show.
Yeah, it was a great show.
Yeah.
I like the one they did like a behind the scenes of Family Matters, and Steve Urkel was like they made him out to be like some psychopath.
I just finished that set.
The guy died, and he looked at Carl Winslow and goes, "Did I do that?"
Yeah.
I've got it on DVD, and that's one I think I'll keep forever, just because, you know.
Well, it's sort of like that. The Chappelle Show. I could, you know, I'm having there's some comedies like that, like Animal House or the Blues Brothers or, you know, Ghostbusters. If you're having a bad day, it's like I don't know. It's like a comfort food, you know. I always like
We're on a trip. We're on a mission from God.
Yeah. I like where that guy's like, "What's going on?" He goes, "The guys won their court case." He goes, "Illinois Nazis. I can't stand Illinois Nazis."
There's so many great skits on there, man. Like, the Rick James, that what's the crackhead?
Tyrone.
Dave Chappelle.
Tyrone. No, not Dave Chappelle.
He's not literally the crackhead.
Yeah. Tyrone Biggums.
Yeah. I like where he's like. I like where he's like. He told him he's speaking to those kids. He's like, I took acid one time, and it was great. all my favorite cartoon characters came over and started singing to me.
I'm not gonna lie, that sounds like fun.
Yeah, the teacher was mad because you're making it sound like it was fun. Don't tell them. And, but no, he did one. The one thing he did was that might be my favorite one where Charlie Murphy's telling a story about playing basketball against Prince. And it's like funny, people didn't really believe that. Then like I remember watching something about Prince and said, he was like an all-state basketball player. He was like a point guard. And people didn't believe it, I guess because he was so small, but like people don't forget if you're a point guard as a little guy, he can move around quick. You probably can handle the ball real well. And but yeah, they're always they come to find out that Eddie Murphy backed that story up too. He's like, yeah, it happened. He said it happened. He said it happened almost exactly like that. So
yeah, he had a full like professional Olympic sized court on his compound. He practiced all the time.
We'll take a break from that. We got Ray Jameson here. He's got a Kickstarter out called Madcaps. Before I share it, Ray, I'm just going to give you the floor. You explain a little bit about it. Then I'll share the Kickstarter page, and I'm going to drop it in the chat, the link. So.
Sure, man. Thanks. So I have a 3-issue mini series. I've been releasing 1 issue every April, and this is the final one. You can get all 3 issues right now on, I was going to say Facebook, on Kickstarter. This is fantasy themed. The whole story takes place in one night, and it is about 4 friends getting back together for the first time in a while. After helping, being in the wrong place at the wrong time, they help the local guards stave off the beginnings of an undead outbreak, and they're led to believe it has something to do with a local drug issue. So after following some leads and pulling some threads, they start realizing they've bitten off more than they can chew. These are not weathered soldiers. They are not the mightiest in the realm. And everything boils down to getting to the final hours of the night and realizing that starting in issue 3, which nobody has read yet, it is revealed that a necromancer is about to lay a curse on their hometown. So with everything said, all that's left is not even enough time to go ask for help. They are rushing to hunt down this individual to try and stop this curse from taking effect. This is one of the promotional pieces of art I have going right now. We actually have a special tier right now on the Kickstarter where it's called Trilogy, Special Edition Trilogy, rather. All 3 brand new covers. When you combine it, makes this image behind it.
Oh, cool.
That Amazing Spider-Man run with John Ramada Jr., that was colored by Dan Kemp. Dan Kemp also colored this image behind me and all the interiors of all 3 books and many of the covers as well. I'm very, very fortunate. This is my first time on the creative side of a comic, and to have individuals like him stick their neck out for me or metaphorically put their brand on my product, it's very humbling. It's the equivalent of having like an Elvis Presley or Kurt Cobain perform a song that I've written. So it's just really cool to bump shoulders with these people, if you will.
Well, he's a really nice guy too. I met him last year at a con. Really, really super cool guy. Seems like a very genuine person, Yeah. I think.
Yeah. Him and his brother too, Dave. They're good company.
Yeah.
If you open up the Kickstarter, there's a really good trailer there. It's 45 seconds long.
Okay, let's watch it. I'll get ready to. Before you said that, I was getting ready to bring it up. So here we go.
Look at that! Great minds think alike.
Okay, I'll bring it up.
While making contact with our friends Chesco and Sarlacc, we crossed paths with our dead outbreak in Ivywood. This led us down a rabbit hole involving a local drug called Weave. Bandits, kidnapped citizens, and an ominous book which I was able to gather critical information from. Time was not on our side, and we were not the most qualified to address this.
We need to blow up the distillery.
Can't hold this down much longer! The necromancer is mine. I am your beacon!
Yeah, all right. We'll go down here and somebody got their TV on. Anything else we can look at here?
We got a lot of cool covers. If you scroll down a little bit, there's some bios people can read up on all four characters.
I remember reading the first issue. Does somebody got their TV on? Anyway, I hear something. All right. Yeah, I like Drake. I remember reading you gave me like a preview of the first issue. Really loved it. Here we got. Here's is that they're going to be you said it connects? Is this the?
Yes.
All right.
That's going to be issues 1, 2, and 3. When they connect, they make that picture right there. It's a depiction of the final act of issue 3. You can see the main antagonist, which not too much has been shown. You see her forearm on the left side, and then you see a lovely, interesting insect-like leg on the right. And again, not much has been revealed, and it's kind of like the inverse of Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid as they're getting chased. Who are those guys? It's kind of the opposite. The heroes are chasing now, but they still don't know who these guys are, if you will.
Okay.
If you go down to this is Victor Medina's cover. We're calling it the main protagonist cover for issue 3. Victor Medina did all the interiors, and this was actually a warm-up sketch he did before he did the interiors for issue 2. I liked it so much I wanted to be the main cover for issue 3 with a couple of color corrections. I think it's magic. It looks really good, and I'm very happy with everything about it, from the flow of the color, the position, even the scaling of the people. You can see how they kind of you just see how contrasted they are to each other. Visually, it reflects their personalities and everything else. It's really, really awesome. The next cover underneath, this is done by Harv Salteras. Anybody who enjoyed the Dan Ketch era of Ghost Rider, Harv did the interiors and the covers of the first year of that run in 1990. Okay. That's the second time he's done a cover for me. He did one for issue 1, and Dan Kemp colored this as well. It's pretty awesome to see those two pieces of talent, those two individuals combine their efforts. It's a really beautiful end product. I'm very happy with that.
Yeah, I like that. That might be my favorite one so far. Well, I like the first one too, but
this is done by Jay Sloan and colored by Dave Kemp. This is Sarlacc. He's kind of a wild holy man of the woods who lives in a city, working at a church to do better by those who are less fortunate than him. But he has this protective ward that kind of repels the undead. I love how the skeletons on the left are kind of trying to bite into this protective force field in a way. His axe is a holy weapon, so you can see as it's split in that skull, there's light shining out of it, almost like the skull is allergic. And when I was describing this scene, and by the way, all of these covers reflect something that's going on in the issue. I'm a big fan of that with covers. The skeletons, I told Jay when he was drawing them, I wanted it to be somewhere between a serious version of Army of Darkness with the skeleton horde. Thanks, man. And then thank you. And Jason and the Argonauts, the final fight against the skeletons. And these guys did a terrific job working together.
Yeah, like Harry House. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of before you said that. So we got this one. Oh, this is cool.
This is Madrakis. It's drawn by Mike Mez Phillips. Mike Mez Phillips and colored by Dan Kemp. Madrakis is kind of an interesting individual, despite the fact that he clears 6.5 feet in height and clears 350 pounds in body weight. Also, he hails from this giant kaiju-like electric eel that lives out in the oceans, known as the Great Storm Worm. The most intimidating thing about him is his brain. He has a lot of potential to do very well with the arcane. He hasn't had the time to study and strengthen those abilities. So I like the contrast of the blade in one hand and a book in the other. And that book is actually a critical piece in this story, especially ending issue 2, but it is something of high relevance. And again, this does reflect something going on in the story.
So he's kind of a character who has the intelligence, but he's a warrior as well. So that's
and it's funny because he's not a skilled fighter. He definitely looks the part. The armor is ceremonial. It reflects the little he knows about his people's culture. He was raised by humans. So it's kind of like he looks this part to keep people away from him. He's an introvert. He's not anti-person, but he does prefer solitude. Okay. And the interesting, I mean, nobody's going to want to be on the receiving end of this guy swinging that blade, but a really skilled fighter could probably beat him toe to toe.
Okay. We got
anybody who likes Final Fantasy for the Nintendo Entertainment System. This is an homage piece. The main antagonist is actually in the same position as the Knight Garland, which is the first time you fight him in the story arc. I told Jenna Stark when she made it, I wanted it to look like, you don't have to make it look 8-bit. If the positions are sound and you lean toward your strengths, I know it's really, really good. So the Holy Man, what was that? I didn't read that comment. So the Holy Man would be my favorite character since he fights for his beliefs. You know what? He's a really interesting individual. He chooses to live in a city where there isn't really a lot of dwarfs. So I know a lot of people that that have a belief system. Sometimes you might feel like you're intentionally putting a target on your back, and Sark is kind of the guy that shrugs that off and does it anyways. So I can understand you really appreciating him. He's a pretty cool individual. All these 4 individuals are based off of people I know and just exaggerate their strengths and flaws and add a couple of other references. But yeah, I get what you're saying there. Underneath this, we have a cover by Fish Lee. This is going to be a lava foil cover.
Oh.
And when I said to Fish, I just want little Dunanini, who's under 4 feet in height, walking away from from fire that used to be a building. I want some mischief on his face. And I said, this is going to be lava foil. He said, say no more. And I don't think, I think there's maybe one suggested edit, but this guy just flowed out this beautiful piece of work. I think this is going to look really good in real life.
I like seeing these covers because I remember, like, I think the last time we talked to you, they really hadn't been revealed yet.
Yes.
Right. So, this one's kind of cool too.
Yeah, this is Chazgo, the blue-skinned elf. Chazgo is very interesting. He's embarrassed of his people. He views his people as very dysfunctional. These elves, they live in a certain mountain range that's riddled with silver deposits. And this happens in real life with humans. If humans ingest enough silver, it'll actually tattoo their cells blue. And one famous individual was interviewed on Oprah once. You can look it up on YouTube. It looks fake. It looks like he's getting ready to go on set for a sci-fi movie or something like that. But anyways, because this is fantasy, all that silver in Chazgo's system also makes him highly resistant to magic. His people, I guess, would be considered in a modern tongue, like, if you will, xenophobic. They want nothing to do with outsiders. And mercenaries, mages, anybody dealing with mercantile or anything like that, they steer clear of that area. Like, they're the kind of people that kids make scary stories based off of. But anyways, Chazgo left his people, but where do you go when your people have such a bad rep? Like, that's not him. It's kind of unfair that I'm sure lots of people can relate to similar themes. But anyways, Chazgo was visited by an individual named Annette, and Annette gave him some magical gifts, if you will, similar to how Venom adapted to Peter Parker's spider sense. The Venom symbiote, rather, she was able to bypass his resistances and give him some magic wielding abilities. So the most important one is he can disguise himself. So he hides himself as a human and lives in Noblewood accordingly. I think all 4 of these characters. Oh, and the last thing I'll say about this cover, drawn by Pog's Art. You can find him on Facebook and Instagram. He's like over 175,000 followers. And it was colored, rather, by Dave Kemp. And everything white on that cover is going to be glow in the dark. I think that's really going to pop, man.
Awesome.
I'm really looking forward to seeing what that looks like. From the letters to his fists to his eyes, that's going to be a thing of beauty, that's for sure.
That'd be cool.
We have a couple of samples of the interior pages. This is the first page. There's no dialogue on it. This proved difficult what pages to show because there's a lot of spoilers potentially.
Yeah.
There's no dialogue for the exact same reason, but here they are coming across the book that you see at the end of the second issue. And this is when they realize they are dramatically behind the 8 ball. So they're going to try and basically pull a Hail Mary and try and pull off a win. One of the cool things about being around your friends, you are more inclined to live up to how they view you. So none of these 4 are going to be like, we're not going to do anything about it because my friends don't think that of me. A lot of people were a big fan in issue 2 of the reveal of Chazgo's pet, that albino three-eyed raven. And this page is in here just to show MX is in there in a couple of scenes. And then the last page, again, I didn't want to show off a lot of the action. I think this is the least amount of spoiler here, but you get to see the main antagonist, the Elven Necromancer. And you get to see a little bit of commotion going on. And I wish I could say more, but that's all I can say about that page.
All right. We understand.
Yeah, man. There's lots of different tiers. There's a $8 PDF. There's an $11 PDF that'll give you all of the cover art for an extra $3. Underneath that, we've got all of the covers that I've already talked about. It's for obvious reasons, the lava foil. I drank the soda too fast. I'm trying not to hiccup. I swear I can English. I swear. The lava foil cover is going to cost a bit more, and of course the glow in the dark will cost more because the production cost has more demand to it. You're starting to deal with premium ingredients, if you will.
Yeah.
But they're all there. They're all except the last two. They're $15 per. And also further down, there's a couple of options for getting all 3 issues, so you can get the entire story together. And we've got it ruled in a couple of different packages. We also have sketch covers, sketch cover for issue 3, but also underneath that, you can get all 3 issues, just sketch covers. They seem to sell half decently in some of these, so I'm more than happy to provide that for everybody that wants to buy in. There's the trilogy of covers underneath that I've already mentioned. And then there's options to get issue 1 and issue 2 in a couple of different respective combinations, be it PDF, physical copies, etc.
Yeah, you got the digital catch-up here, 1, 2, 3 in a PDF.
Thanks, man. Thank you very much. There's the back issues. Underneath that, we have what I'm calling the Jenna Stark collection. She is the only one that's made a variant cover for all 3 issues.
All right.
Now, in campaign 2, that stained glass image was also metafoil. This one is not, because I wanted to roll it in a nice price package. So you still get that beautiful art. It just doesn't have that metal foil finish. But that's issue 1, 2, and 3. What was that?
I like the stained glass look of it.
Yes. Yeah, it's beautiful. I actually have it as a blanket beside me right now.
Oh, cool.
So there's the physical catch-up. Also, some people like more than one cover, so I have an option underneath where you can pick 3 of the 5 shown there. That does not include the lava foil or the glow in the dark.
Okay.
And anybody that likes to play any tabletop RPGs like D&D, underneath we have character sheets of all 4 characters. They are adapted to 5th edition D&D as level 5 characters. There's some nuance, but it is the core of the character. So if you really like the characters, you can grab that sheet and just start playing a game right away, which is a lot of fun.
Oh, cool.
Underneath that, I have a professional dungeon master, a tier where you can play a one-shot with him. This is Michael Towson. Michael Towson has done voice acting for William Shatner, Disney. If anybody from about 15 years back, there's a kid show called Talking Tom and Friends. Michael was Tom the Raccoon. He is an excellent professional dungeon master. Any of the money in that tier goes towards him. It's just to pay for his services. I don't make any money off of this tier. And I can guarantee you, if you've never played before, I've seen it many times playing with him. Within 10 minutes, he can get you into stuff and having a good time.
Oh, cool.
Enthusiast tier.
Yeah.
Say again?
You got shirts too.
Yeah, we have the enthusiast tier, which is 1 cover and 1 t-shirt. And you'll see later in the add-ons, we'll see the t-shirts in a better view.
Okay.
Underneath that, these are blankets. So we're offering the main covers of all 3 issues. You can get that as a lovely plush blanket. We call them plush tapestry to keep the theme of fantasy, of course.
Yeah.
2 people, I was beside myself back to this tier, the septet of covers. All 7 covers. I was very flattered. And underneath that, we have the issue 3 complete collection, which
cool.
A big combo of things, and you'll see some of them later on in the add-ons, including a map and some pinups. And then The last one underneath the omnibus, it's pretty much the same thing plus issue 1 and 2, physical copy. And then lastly, we have the add-ons. We've got a map of where the story takes place. We have a pinup by Sean Langley, colored by Dan Kemp underneath. And for $5 more, you can get the same thing, but a black and white copy as well, which it looks beautiful in its own respect. Underneath that, we have a metal foil pinup. This was one of the variant covers of issue 2, and people loved it so much. They wanted it to be metal foil, and I didn't want to take attention off of the stained glass variant cover. So I made this a pinup. I decided to bring it back. Jay Sloan and Dave Kemp combined to make that cover. And they did the same thing for that Sarlacc cover. So underneath, we have a metal foil poster option of that as well, of Sarlacc smashing up the skeletons. There it is there.
Oh, and, cool. Oh, that looks good in metal foil.
Oh, yeah. I'm very much excited to get my hands on half these things. You know? Underneath that is the T-shirt options. You'll see the Harv Salterra's cover. You'll see the Mike Phillips, and then the metal foil just pointed out by Jay Sloan. We have some secret stretch goals. The first one was we have a module style homage pinup, which you will anybody on this Kickstarter, you can look in the updates and see what that looks like. When we hit $3,000, we've got another one, another really nice add-on. Everybody, all physical backers will get. And then, of course, there's the team. There's myself, Victor Medina, my interior artist, Dave Kemp, my colorist, Micah Myers, my letterer, and then, of course, shout out to my publisher, Philip Russert, Philbo Publishing. I was not too long ago, I was just notified that, well, I was just flattered Phil took a chance on me. He really liked the book, and he wanted to give me a shot and publish it. But also, thanks, man. It's a good one. But also, it's going into distribution, so it's going to go to local comic shops. And I'm not going to say whether or not my book is better than insert favorite comic here, but my goal was to make a little mini series that was worthy of being in the same local comic shop. So I wanted to thanks, man. I wanted to walk away with it with my head up. I didn't know what level of success it would get, or if any. So I wanted to keep it short and sweet, start with a bang, end with a bang. And we've got 9 more days to go. We're almost 5 times funded. And I've been very, very grateful for all these awesome backers, repeat readers. They've all really bought into this. And I'm happy to provide this really cool story. I've had a lot of fun putting together.
Well, I can tell you're passionate about it too. I think it's great that I see the goal was if 49 hours, you way surpassed that, so that's great.
Yes.
Awesome.
The best summary of this if I had to give it a 60-second elevator pitch, I would say anybody that you get old enough, there's friends you just don't get to see as much as you used to, and that's part of life, and that's okay because you have to focus on other priorities: job, school, family. For me, I moved across country, and I left everything. So I was always looking for excuses to hang out with my friends on webcam and stuff. But this story is an homage to that level of camaraderie. It's just told with the theme of fantasy through the medium of a comic book. If anything I just said resonates with you, I can tell you with conviction you will enjoy this story.
Well, that's awesome. Does anybody in the on the panel have anything they'd like to ask Ray, or anybody in the chat? You can do it now if you want to, or it's cool with me. I got a question. So how long did you come up with it? Have you had these characters for a long time before you put it on paper?
The characters, no. Yeah. But the where this story takes place, it's been in existence for the better part of 15 years. It started as a D&D game. I played homebrew with my friends, and again, I was playing across country, just looking for an excuse to hang out with them. This story is based off of one of the stories in that realm, and the main difference is I took the players that the characters were or I took the characters out that the players were playing as, and I injected in my own. So the characters are relatively new, but the history and the story and the lore, it pre-exists. I wanted this comic to feel like the world existed before it, and I wanted it to feel like when the story's done, the world continues going. And I've been getting that as a positive. I've been getting that as a common compliment, I guess, is a good way to put it. It feels like the world is there. It doesn't just exist on the panel.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Hey, Gary's got a question in chat. Is this a one-time series?
So that was the original goal, yes. And right now, yes, it is. If I were to continue, I don't have an answer for that. I like focusing on one pod at a time. I'm not a big fan of back burners. So my goal right now is just this Kickstarter, the next 9 days, getting it fulfilled. It's going to local comic shops. After that, there's going to be a trade paperback. Again, I'm very flattered. I'm very grateful. My publisher has been very good to me. Cool byproduct. I have been hired to do a couple of one-shot stories and write them. One of them is with Tom Hutchinson at Bad Dog Inc. I'm going to be writing a story for the Paranauts, which is one of the many characters in his lovely little universe. Another one, it's not official yet, so I can't say who. But the only reason I got these job offers was because this cool little story I wanted to put together. So this adventure is proving to be a good time.
So, I mean, go ahead, Bruce.
I just wanted to know how long after the Kickstarter ends that people will start seeing the books in hand.
In hand?
Yes.
So for mine, we're over 70% finished. I've got some coloring and stuff. One of the things about having such a good colorist like Dan Kemp, if somebody like Todd McFarlane needs them again, or Brian Polito, it's understandable I take the back burner to them. There's some times that can happen. I'm not saying it happens all the time, but the goal is by the end of summer.
That's good.
That's good.
Yeah. So fulfillment has been pretty good in the past. I don't foresee it being any different per se.
Hey, Joe. And we got my friend Collector Peas here. Hey, buddy. I'm going to say, is there going to be like, can we like, will there be a way like, if like say I wanted my local comic shop to try to get this, would there be a way I could request them to order this?
Yes. Look up Philbo Distribution or Philbo Publishing. Reach out to them, any local comic shop that you can set up an account with them. They've got a lot of cool stories, and I on my Facebook page I review a lot of indie comics, a lot by Philbo. There's Night, Tragedy. There's a lot going on. If you look through Phil Russert's website, Philbo Publishing, you'll be able to find it through there. There you go, Philbo Distribution. Thank you. You go through there, and we're not up yet, but keep your eyes glued. The Mad Caps will be coming there too. But if you don't want to wait that long, you can go to this Kickstarter right now. We got some really cool stuff on the go here, and
I was just asking because, like, if we don't have the money right now to, like, back
respect.
it, maybe,
I understand. Yeah, thanks, man. No, I appreciate the kind suggestions. That's a very good point.
I just because I would like to back it, but I've got all my money I'm like trying to save for this going on this trip. So
it's okay. Like that's the thing about. I consider what I'm doing like this isn't my day job. I'm doing it because I want to. I would hate for somebody to like sacrifice something else to promote me. If they've got the money and they're in, great. If not, respect. I get it, man. All good.
Anybody else? Brian, Chad, anybody want to ask anything?
I would like to say I love how much you have fleshed out this universe and the story. Like I can tell that it's a lot of care to you. So I can tell like I'm looking forward to taking a look at this.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
I like reading stuff like that too. Like I remember reading some of the. We kind of had the satanic panic thing when I was a kid that they didn't want nobody to play D&D, but I played a little bit. Me and Bruce have played with a few people online with a Roll20 app program.
Yes,
and it's really engrossing though. I really got into it, but my mom was always told, "Don't let your kids play that." And there was that Tom Hanks movie, where Tom Hanks went
Monsters and Minotaurs or Monsters and Mazes.
Monsters and Mazes, yeah. But I've always liked it, and I like that it's in that spirit. And I always like I've been reading this. It's kind of like seems like it's. I guess yours came out first, so we could say it. Maybe Brett Bean copied you with the Dork. So I'm just joking.
Oh, Dork, yeah,
yeah. But
that's a cool combo.
Yeah, I'm talking about with the fantasy like stuff like this. Always a very popular thing, and it's like I don't know. I feel like it's made a resurgence too in the last 10 years because I think because maybe I'm wrong, but maybe because of shows like Big Bang Theory showing them play it, and then Stranger Things kind of I think brought a lot of people more interested in D&D.
I think that's one of the biggest portions, Big Bang Theory and especially Stranger Things. I think it's had a soft incline and we've had a steep curve redirection because of the ones you just mentioned. I think one of the biggest ones that made fantasy cool again, but not affiliated to D&D as of yet, was when December of 2001, when the Fellowship of the Ring went to theater.
Oh yeah,
that made fantasy more acceptable.
Yeah,
and D&D we weren't quite there yet. It's not everybody was in, but the TV shows you pointed out kind of unlocked that a little bit. There's other dynamics like when professional voice actors start playing. Critical Role is a great example of that. Their stuff was so successful they made some cartoons based off of their campaigns, and they're professional voice actors, so what they didn't play, they just voiced it in the cartoon, and it was a really, really cool time, There's been a lot going on in regards to role playing, and I think when a lot of people find it very therapeutic or cathartic because you can act out things and you can learn by interacting, especially if you have people that they're not the most socially gifted in a high school setting. Well, this kind of stuff you can kind of role play and get those what ifs out of the way, if that makes sense. Get your confidence up.
Well, I think you can find that fantasy aesthetic in a lot of different things, like trading cards, like Magic the Gathering, or how popular in video games, whether it's Final Fantasy or Warcraft, or in movies like Warcraft. Like it's something that's not going away, and I'm really thankful.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of interesting pieces of imagination. Just to here's this. I think the most common thing about fantasy, I think all humans nowadays, especially when you have things like phones, like I have here, fantasy is a simpler life with more blatant, obvious goals of we want to do this, or I remember this. I saw this meme when I was a kid. I wanted to be an elf, all knowing and powerful. And now that I'm older, I just want to be a hobbit. I want to hide in a hole, eat some food, and be left alone, type of thing. And I think all of fantasy has expressions of those things where life is simpler, or at least your goals. To quote Captain America in Winter Soldier, I like to know what I'm fighting about, or fighting for, or fighting against. When you find out Hydra's infiltrated S.H.I.E.L.D. and his whole demeanor changes, well, it's very direct. There's not complicated nuance. I'm not looking at the apps on my phone. I'm not doing that. And I think that's what people really like about fantasy. I got a chicken with eggs. I'm going to go crack them and eat breakfast, and that's my morning. It's not even a newspaper.
I think a lot of more celebrities have come out, that were like, yeah, I'm into this stuff. Like, the guy who used to play Superman, he loves Warhammer.
Yes, Vin Diesel as well.
Yeah, and Joe Magnan.
Deborah.
What's
her name?
What's his name? Yeah, Deborah Ann Woll from Born Again. She's
big into it.
There was a big podcast. Her and John Bernthal got a podcast, and he was talking to her. He said, "How do you play it?" And she explained it like, "Well, like you do this," and she's like, "Well, what would you do if this happened?" and he says what he would do, and that shows where you're playing D&D. So
yeah,
I always thought that was it was a simple way of breaking it down.
yes.
I have a question.
Go ahead, Bruce.
Every writer, every series dreams of their work being optioned and getting either a TV show, streaming show, or movie. If your series got picked up, what actors would you want to play main characters or voice the characters?
Well, I'm open to entertaining that answer, but I got to give one disclaimer, or entertaining that question rather. But I got to give one disclaimer. I just needed to get the story out of my system, and I just wanted to do this thing. So I really don't know where I'm going. But assuming that, let's pretend that did happen. Well, you need a Cable Foster who voiced Madrakis. I probably have him in the trailer. I'd probably have him voice that again. And Michael Townsend, I think he'd do the little guy, Dunanini again. For Sarlacc, the blatantly Scottish dwarf, I would have probably a Gerard Butler or close equivalent to. And then Chazgo, do I have to use living actors or can I just... Okay, Kevin Conroy for Chazgo. That's who I would choose, just because Chazgo, he deals with a lot of dysfunctional family. Although Kevin Conroy's version of Bruce Wayne, it's not dysfunctional family, but there is an overlap of trauma there. And because of that, Chazgo is a very reserved individual. His true self, he doesn't really show. He always has a mask on. And I think Kevin Conroy's archetype would fit that somewhat decent. I don't even think I would use his iconic Batman voice. I think I would use his alter ego voice, the Bruce Wayne, in the earlier Batman the Animated Series. The polite and jovial and how are you doing today type of voice. I think I would go with that route.
All right.
To piggyback off your series being fantasy, is there any other genre of writing you would want to go to other than fantasy?
I've got two coming up. They wouldn't be my go-tos, but now that I've had the opportunity, I'm pretty grateful for that. So the Paranauts they are superhero, of course, but they're very much inspired by Super Sentai, or the Western equivalent being Power Rangers. When I was a kid, I read a lot, or I watched a lot of Power Rangers. So I'm looking forward to playing in that playground, if you will. I think I would want to do a whodunit, or like a film noir. I think something with a level of tension, and then the story's done. I think for sure whatever I did would be a one shot, but I think a whodunit I think would be a lot of fun.
Nice. Can I ask one more question, Matt? I'm sorry.
Do it.
I love it. It helps me out because it takes the pressure off.
I know most writers insert their personal experiences into their writing and their lived experiences. Which character best represents you in your story? And why? So
there's a couple of layers to that answer. So as I've already said, you guys already know, I based off of people I know. The people I know I can relate to in different ways. So if I go through all four very briefly, I'll go from shortest to tallest this time. So little Dunanini, who he is under 4 feet in height. He's shorter than your average dwarf. He's got a dwarf dad, but a gnomish mom. And because of that, his muddled bloodline allows him to manipulate metals and crystalline structures. And because of that, one of his coolest contraptions that he's ever made is he has a telescope rigged over his shoulder that peeks over. It can blast raw arcana out of it like a shotgun. I think it's amusing to find a little guy that's like less than 4 feet in height, can walk up to a tree and just reduce it to splinters. I just find that amusing. But he is more jovial than the others. That doesn't mean he's per se a comic relief, but he's more about establishing good times instead of allowing bad times to happen. That's something I really respect out of an individual. So I'm sure anybody that's ever worked a shift with the classic crusty guy on the off shift, and the world is just terrible no matter what, and he's usually sitting on the milk cart during coffee break with a smoke in his mouth, just complaining. And little Dunanini is the opposite of that. He's not rainbows and sunshine, but he is pragmatically understands that you have to make a good time or else people just go miserable. That's kind of his thing. It's something I really respect a lot. The next tallest would be Sarlacc, so the full-blooded dwarf. Sarlacc, he comes from a group of dwarves that many generations back left the mountains and wanted to work the fields. He wanted to grow crops and raise livestock. And as stubborn dwarfs go, they decide to start it in the middle of a swamp. And over generations, they've been able to terraform it accordingly. Because they're dealing with swamplands on their borders, culturally, they're very adept to tracking down and pacifying things that go bump in the night. He worships something known only as the divine, and he has some benefits from that, like that protective ward I was talking about before. He felt a calling to move into Ivywood. There's no dwarfs there, so he's intentionally choosing to go to a place where he's going to stand out like a sore thumb. His calling, he feels he wants to do right by those less fortunate than him. He's choosing to put a target on his back. So regardless of your belief system, if you're going to go someplace and talk about your beliefs, it can tend in a lot of cases to be very divisive. You're going to either intrigue some people and repel many others, and he just chooses to do that. So I accept this fate. I feel this is the right thing to do. That is something I definitely can really appreciate. So I wrote that into him. Yeah. The next one in height would be the blue-skinned elf, Chazgo. Chazgo, as I was mentioning before, he comes from a dysfunctional group of elves. He came into Ivywood. Only these other three characters know what he actually is. Nobody knows the end game to this decision, but he's worked his way up in the ranks as a representative of a noble. And if his identity was ever compromised, he'd probably be killed on sight for what he looks like. And that I think many people have heard stories. I mean, throughout history, that's a very common thing. Humans do that to each other all the time, right? And Chazgo, like even in the very first issue when an undead outbreak happens, he can't help anybody. He says, if I do anything, for what everybody else knows, I can't even wield magic. I can't do anything here. So he ends up going to leave and getting guards to help. And I like the way his applications to, or his solutions to problems are usually, they have a healthy amount of creative constraints. So I have to write him in outside of the box application. I really enjoy that about him. And when you try to put yourself in an individual that has to think like that all the time, he must be exhausted at the end of the day, always trying to make sure he's never exposing himself and always trying to think of all the repercussions of every action he does. Somebody that comes from a dysfunctional upbringing, I'm not saying I do per se, I'm not saying that, but psychologists point out they usually tend to, usually one of the children in an environment like that, if there's two, one leaves and doesn't see family at all. The other one tends to lean towards having OCD tendencies. I'm going to make sure the shoe rack is organized so dad doesn't yell at me later. I'm going to make sure and just try to preemptively stop all that stuff. And it was interesting trying to, as I said, I base this off of people I know. It was interesting trying to walk through those shoes and try to understand. Sometimes writing this stuff out helps me establish my perspectives, if that makes sense, or helps give me better point of views, I guess. And then the last one, everybody treats him, I used a Power Rangers reference already, they treat him like the Green Ranger. They consider him the coolest. He doesn't necessarily do the finishing blow on stuff, but he does a lot of cool stuff in between. Madrakas, as I already mentioned, he's a large, hardy individual, and his gizzard, it can store lightning and he can vomit it out later, which is a lot of fun to put in the right application. He just basically Godzilla atomic breath something into ashes, which is a lot of fun to describe as my artists are drawing it out. Unlike Chazgo can hide who he is. Madrakas can't. In the very first issue, when Dunnan and Madrakas are coming back to Ivywood, Madrakas does not want to. He's accompanying Dunnan on request, and when they have to tell who they are, when Madrakas reports his name, the guards are ready to confront him, and Madrakas says, Ivywood's charges against me were dropped. There's nothing else explained what that means, but there is an established level of being a bookworm. He even says, I'd rather be somewhere with my nose in a book. You get the feeling that he's not a people person. And because of his appearance, sometimes that can bring on unnecessary challenges in life. The funny part about it is he since he can't hide it, he just embraces it. So again, he's not a soldier or a weathered mercenary, but he wears that armor ceremonial to his people, putting on a tough cover. Can't judge a book by its cover, but hopefully people look at the cover and leave me alone type of thing. You've got a wide range of individuals. I've named off, like Dunnan, for example, is very much an extrovert, where Madrakas, when I say introvert, that doesn't mean he can't speak to people, but things are easier for him and he's less exhausted trying to, or not having to interact with people.
Socially awkward.
Within reason, yes. From an outside perspective, you wouldn't think that, but he internally feels like that, I guess is a good way to put it.
Yeah.
One of the neatest things, as I was mentioning, his coolest thing is his potential with the arcane. You can see a couple of really cool dynamics. The first issue, really neat. There's a boarded up zombie inside of a church room, boarded off because the person was acting funny before he completely turned. And Madrakas catches the thing by the throat, sets its head on fire, and casts it aside, saying, less mess that way, as opposed to hacking it to pieces and making a mess all over the inside of this church. Another incident where bandits are chasing him down, and one jumps off its horse to try and get Madrakas, and he pulls earth out of the ground in the shape of a pillar, hitting the guy in the chest midair and knocking him out of the game, basically. He has a bunch of other cool stuff, and the biggest thing about him is he's interested in it. He wants to do something because he's interested in it. He's not there for glory or attention. He just, I want to pursue this kind of thing. So it's not that I wrote myself into it, but I did kind of lean my interests and reflect, again, because it's based off other people. I appreciate about this person. I want to make sure that's rolled in somewhere. I guess that's the short way to answer your question.
Thank you.
I have I forgot interrupt what we're talking about, but I forgot to set it up earlier, so I got to do it now, I guess. A friend, Memo 420, he's a seller on whatnot, and he sponsors a giveaway on the channel. But we're not going to, even though he's not giving away your book, Ray, we're going to use your name of your book as a hashtag, if that's okay with you.
I'm okay with that. Absolutely.
Okay. All right. Since we're talking about it today. And there we go. Steer that in the chat, guys. And the book, real quick. Well, let him show it real quick, Ray. We'll get back. Show us what show us what you're giving away today, Memo. So I Hate Fairyland and Invincible together.
Yeah, it's a Scotty Young cover.
The Scotty Young. All right. So everybody enter the hashtag if you want to win that. And we'll get back. And we can put you back up here. All right. Has anybody got anything else in the chat they want to ask about this, about the Kickstarter Madcaps? Now, I've got it pinned in the chat. So if you go to the top of the chat, you can go right to the Kickstarter page. I have them saved here too, so you'll see we got that one. That's for the Kickstarter. Or if you're interested in pilbodistribution.com, you can check that website out there. I really appreciate you coming on.
Thanks,
I know we got our wires crossed the other day.
That's okay. It worked out.
But it worked out. Like,
yes,
this turned out to be better because we knew like Mother's Day's coming up, and
yeah.
I'm gonna have to worry about that too. So But so everybody put the chat in there. Does anybody else on the panel have a question, or anybody in the chat right now before we go on?
One more thing.
Go ahead, Rich.
Do you go to any of the cons across Canada? Any specific ones that is your home base con?
So I'm right in the middle of Canada, Winnipeg. Winnipeg is, I like to call it Winterpeg because I really like the cold. I didn't originally live here, but I really like the cold. And Winnipeg is, there's a funny meme I saw once where it showed the welcome to Winnipeg sign as you're entering in, but it had one of the White Walkers from Game of Thrones. Winter's coming, you know. In regards to cons, I didn't want to do it with one book. I felt like if I had a table like that, I felt like it lacked sustenance. I don't know how else to put that. The one challenge of going to cons around here is we're not as densely populated as in the States, so it's harder to go to a big circuit without traveling a huge amount of real estate. My goal is when this one's done, trade paperbacks. I've got some copies of those as well. I'd like to go to the local one here. The local one is a 6-minute drive from my house, which is really, really awesome. It's every October. It's a decent size. We usually get a lot of different celebrities from Hollywood and other places. If I had the chance to, like, say, go to New York where my publisher is and shows off some of my books once in a while, I definitely love to go eventually. But I want to make sure I have enough to have people, if they come to a table, they look at one book and they've seen my entire table. Essentially, I need more, if that makes sense.
Yes,
I understand. You don't want to put all your eggs in one basket. I guess you want to be able to present more things. We got a question in the chat. Missy Mars says, "How far do you and comics go back?" And
before my memory. So I have an older brother. He's 5 grades ahead of me, so 4.5 years. And anybody who's not the oldest in their family in their siblings, usually you're the sidekick to your older siblings' interests, which I definitely was. I was born in the Orwellian year of 1984. But my brother, who was born in the 70s, he was a big fan of the Hulk. We were part of that really cool era where comic books, cartoons, action figures, they all aligned and had aligned their views. And like, you like this cartoon, get this comic. You like this comic, get this toy. You like this toy, watch the cartoon. And just bled parents' wallets dry. And we saw it all. Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends. My brother liked the Incredible Hulk, like I was saying. G.I. Joe, Thundercats, He-Man. I really liked Brave Star, Silverhawks, all of that cool stuff. I just grew up in it, and it was really neat to get into the 90s and starting to see these IPs take themselves more seriously in regards to delivery to kids, as opposed to the kids will love it. It was more like, what do the kids love? And so by the time you get to 92 and you have Batman the Animated Series, we're going to do something that's awesome. And we know that this is something people have been liking for generations. So we're going to show this to kids, and everybody under the sun is going to love it. Not just Iceman and Firestar and Peter Parker. Press the switch and your secret college dorm is now this supercomputer base and stuff. That's really neat, but it's not Peter Parker, right? So when you start hitting the 90s and on, there was a niche avenue for that over-the-top kid stuff, but they also had an avenue. It's not that it was more serious, but just had a more heavy look at the source content and trying to reflect that accordingly.
So, hey, Christina. Well, yeah, like, there was like in the mid 90s, we had, like, when Spawn had an animated series, it was definitely not for kids. It was on HBO like late at night, So
now Todd McFarlane kind of did his own thing. We got to respect.
There was kind of a shift though, like where you could have both. You know what I mean? Yeah. Gary Woods had the question. He said, "Ray, where do you get your inspiration from?"
Real life. Everything is a reflection of real life. The only thing that I try not to reflect in stories is blatant real life religion and blatant real life politics. Everything else is open game, and I try to reflect it accordingly.
Oh, good.
You know what? I had one cover artist ask, I need to know what your story is before I agree to this. And I said, I get it, but I'm just curious, what is the reasoning behind that policy? And the guy says, I do not want to support another story where everybody is taking down this one evil king yet again. I was kind of laughing at that. But I just honestly, I like reflecting the things I see. I remember you brought up Todd McFarlane. Todd McFarlane, when he started doing Spawn, his stories always, he said those first, before issue 9 with Angela, there was the Ice Cream Man and a couple other stuff. It was always reflecting what he felt needed justice inflicted on, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think mine is consistently about who's the real life villain of the day for me, but my stuff is more about obviously, like, especially this last issue, there's a lot of action going on. There's a lot of there's a lot of like mayhem. There's a lot of action, a lot of spell casting, like a lot of crazy happening. And to get to that point, I don't know if you guys ever remember that scene in Wayne's World where Wayne opens up the door and there's guys in black leather shooting at each other, coming down zip lines. And Garth's like, why is this here? He says, I don't know. I just wanted to open up a door to see all this action. My book isn't just that. Like, I don't just insert the action. So issue 1 and 2, yeah, they have action, but I need to justify everything getting up to these points. And then finally getting to the climax of the story, everything just throws down like Greeks holding dishes, #Opa. And we can have like a lot of fun watching the justified action play out. You have all this emotional investment in the climax of the story. It's I guess the best way to put it is, if I had chocolate every day, I'm not going to enjoy it as much as if I only had it once a year. Like, that's the best tasting chocolate ever. So you got to have that right pacing with action, with the same type of notion. You don't want to have it super, super rare, especially for a comic book. But you got to be, in my opinion, got to be brave enough to slow it down once in a while too, to get that hype, that build up to the next thing. And issue 3, all bets are off, and it's going to go real hard, real quick.
Nice.
I like I still like like, I know like everybody wants the same, like take the same person down, but I think it's always good, like, because I remember I grew up in the '90s, so we all are familiar with I call it the decade of the anti-hero. I know everybody loves the anti-hero like Lobo and Wolverine and Punisher, but sometimes it's good to have a good versus evil type thing, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, you know what? It's funny you mention that. If you think of the turn of the century, you will see a common visual and a mentality-wise. Blade, Underworld, The Matrix. There's a very common theme there. 2002, Sam Raimi just rejected all of that and came out with Spider-Man. And it stood out like a sore thumb in a way that people appreciated. People didn't realize that they wanted to see good guys do good things. Anti-heroes are cool. I'm not against anti-hero, but again, chocolate every day, it kind of falls flat after a while. And then in 2011, they did the same thing with First Avenger. It was the exact same thing where suddenly the concept of I can do this all day, or outthinking everybody by pulling the pin and dropping the flagpole to get the flag. And people don't realize they like that stuff until they're kind of malnourished of it. So when it stands out, it's like, yeah, exactly.
My language.
But that's like, when you don't get that stuff and it finally happens, it's the equivalent of crossing the desert and getting that first glass of water. Like, man, that hit the spot, That's what it is. That's why I think Spider-Man, that movie I think fondly of. This May 3rd that just passed, that's the 24-year anniversary of the release of that film. I saw it on opening day. It was my last year of high school. Big impressions on me. It's not an Oscar, and I'm not bashing it, but I think if that anti-hero movie mentality wasn't as strong as it was at the time, I don't think Spider-Man would have had as big of an impact.
Well, you're right. You're probably right. I mean, but I kind of like it. Just kind of like it kind of felt different back then, though, like you're saying, because of all that. We had
very much so.
and it was, but it was a great time. I have a very fond memory of that movie too, and but yeah, and look, and as Bruce knows, and Bruce, too much to Bruce's chagrin over here, I am a big Punisher fan, but like, okay, like there's so much you can take of that where you're like, okay, I want to be like, okay, like last year we had Superman came out, and I know some people had mixed feelings about it, but like I just thought it was great seeing more of like, I don't know, it felt like an upbeat kind of like superhero movie, So I kind of like to hear that. So
I think the only place that, in regards to the portrayal of Superman, putting Clark Kent, putting all the other characters aside, I think the only way that could have been fixed, Superman is supposed to be that paragon, that example of truth. Like, I think of the corny example where Christopher Reeves as Superman, he stops the train. I'm going to mess this up. It's been a while since I've seen it. But then he reminds the lady, hey, this is one of the safest ways to travel, and then leaves.
Yeah.
I felt Superman, despite his youthfulness, I felt he was a tad too, I don't even want to use the word immature, but it almost felt like he lacked a moral compass, just wanted to do good.
Yeah.
That's the best way to put it. It was almost, in some cases, I felt like I was watching him imitate like Will Ferrell and the other guys yelling at Mark Wahlberg or something.
Wow.
But overall, like you said, it was a great point. It was nice for a change to embrace. It's okay to do the right thing. Why do we always have to like be tongue in cheek and we're not good? We're not bad either, but we're not good, and that makes us better, kind of thing. It's there's a time and a place for that, and we tend to, in the last 20 plus years, getting caught up in that rut. I don't know how else to put it.
Yeah, it's I know. I feel you exactly. I heard somebody talking about the other day, and I just thought it was an interesting question to re-ask here. But does anybody else have any questions?
Yeah, I have a question. If we want to, how do we get it signed?
How do you get it signed? You know what? I haven't crossed that avenue yet because I live in Winnipeg and my publisher's in New York. You know what? I think this is my 81st podcast promoting issue 3, and that is the first time I've had that question. So I give you kudos. That's a solid question. Yeah, that's
Uh-oh.
This is a good question. I don't think it's bad. I'm here.
I'm just joking.
the one challenge with this, and again, I want to state this factually, not politically. There's the dynamic of tariffs. So it might cost you a little bit more than usual, but I'm not against the idea. If you sign it, or sorry, if you back it in the survey and mention about getting it signed, the only way that would work is if it gets printed off in New York. It would have to come to me, and then I have to send it to you. So it would have to be double shipping. I think that's a bottleneck there. It would work, but it's not ideal either. But it is possible. I'm not against that idea, but that's the short answer.
Okay.
Just charter a private jet and have lunch with them. Have them sign it at lunch.
Well, do you think your publisher is going to have like a selling day where they'll have you there when it's released?
I'm open to that idea, but we haven't crossed that bridge yet. So in regards to planning that out, we don't have any details ready for that.
Or another option, you could drive to Canada and meet him.
Okay, Matt, you just pick me up and we'll just head up.
All right,
So
we'll go. Deal.
just inside the American border. So I'm in the province of Manitoba. Just south of that, there's a place called Mike's Parcel Pickup. And a lot of people, to avoid travel fees or shipping fees, so you can just ship to the States because it's cheaper. You can ship it there, and then you go there and pick it up. So there's obviously a middleman fee, but it's in a lot of cases cheaper that way.
Yeah.
So that's about I think it's an hour and a half drive for me, kind of thing. Yeah, or maybe just ship it to Mike's Parcel Pickup. I would sign it and then ship it from there.
That's a good question. They're all going to hit you right for me, is what Gary said. So I'll come get you guys. I'm in Kentucky, so I'll have to round you guys up. Just have to meet in a central location, and we'll go up, right?
Let's do it.
I think I'm the closest to the Canadian border, being in New York.
I think Bruce is closest to the Canadian border.
Life in New York.
Yeah.
And
Send a homing pigeon.
Homing pigeon.
Yeah, or an owl like in Harry Potter.
I'm just thinking of how can a pigeon carry a comic book, and I immediately go to Monty Python. You mean it holds the coconut by the husk? You know, like we're talking about a 12 or a 1 pound coconut in a 3 ounce bird. It's not going to happen.
Oh, I didn't know that was a Missy Mars was asking a question. I thought he was talking to Christina. So how does the day find you?
Today finds me when the sun goes up. That's how it finds me, and it's a when I wake up, it's a good day because I say so.
There you go.
Is that a philosophical question?
No, it's reality. I force good days.
That was the question. I know Mars. He's a buddy of mine. So how does today find you? All right. Interesting question, I thought.
But yeah, man. Unfortunately, I've got a couple other things to do tonight. I apologize. I'll do the Canadian thing and apologize and say I'm sorry, but
don't worry about it.
I've got to take off. This has been a lot of fun. I really appreciate the hospitality. You guys are very welcoming, and this has been a really good time. Thank you very much.
All right.
Well, take care. Good luck on your project.
Thanks. You kindly.
See you. Come back anytime.
Thanks for coming
Right
by.
on.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, appreciate it, man.
Bye for now.
You have a good night. All right.
Thank you, Matt, for letting me practice my interview.
That's all right. I needed help because I just I had questions, but I didn't know, I thought you had some very good questions, bro. I thought you all had very good questions. So, yeah, I'm glad he showed up. That was fun. Garrett said he is a heck of a writer. You come up with that.
And with the boom of fantasy stuff going on right now, his series fits in perfect.
Mm-hmm. Well, you just got Dork, got
Dungeon Crawler Quarrel.
Yeah. And what I like about it is he really had these characters fleshed out. It wasn't like, well, I'll just stop this up, and made it. He just really put a lot of thought into it, so you could tell. And it's also refreshing to see somebody's got a Kickstarter that says I'm going to try to get the books out as soon as I can. I'm not firing any shots at anybody that we know.
What?
But it's not anybody. It's not personally.
Larry Hammer, been two and a half years since his Kickstarter got funded. Still waiting. Just saying. The Mounties and werewolves. Was it werewolves and Mounties? Something.
I'm featured on your YouTube homepage right now. Cool. Is it good or bad? Did I do something? I'm just kidding. We got a giveaway. Just entered Mad Caps in honor of our guest that just left. We only got 7 people in the giveaway, 12 people in the chat. And we're giving away this I Hate Fairyland book. We'll let Memo 420 show it again. Scotty Young cover. We're Invincible. Nope, wrong one. You don't want to give that one away, do you? Just kidding. There you go. There it is. Pretty cool cover there, guys. So go ahead and enter the giveaway. People on the panel, I guess you can enter too. It's okay with me. Don't mind. There you go. We got a couple more entries, I guess. Yep, we got up to 9 now, so we're almost there. We'll let it sit for a little while longer. And I don't know. For lack of a better thing to do, I'm just going to play this.
Sir! Who the hell is interrupting my kung fu?
Michael. I heard somebody did a meme of that. Oh, I got something to share. I made this today because I don't know if anybody knows. I'm sure some people are familiar with the the Met Gala.
Yes.
And how it can get kind of, they can wear some pretty wild costumes. Well, I made a couple of reels because I was inspired when I saw what Katy Perry was wearing. It looked like she was going to go do some welding or something, or go fencing.
It was Cobra Commander.
Yeah, Cobra Commander. So I had a couple different memes. And I'll let you guys pick out which one you thought was the funniest. Okay, we'll go with this one first.
I don't know what to do now. I don't have the skills necessary to deal with this. I don't know what to do now. I don't have the skills necessary to deal with this.
Yeah, or this one.
You serious? You serious?
Maybe I'm just.
Man, why would you wear something like that?
I think it's the perfect piece of garb for her. You swing the mask open and blop 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 blop, and then close it
I
again.
guess it was a fashion show about art or something like that. Right? All those celebrities dressing up. It was like it was a fashion show about art or some shit.
Oh,
No, the theme this year was art. Sorry.
I think she was dating one of the Canadian politicians. I can't remember his name. Yeah, Trudeau. So I can see Trudeau being like, she walks in the kitchen. I thought I told you I wanted dinner. I didn't want this, and blah, blah. And you didn't fix the gate yet. He just closes that thing. Click.
Wait a minute. I thought so. She's not married to Orlando Bloom anymore.
I can't keep up with that shit. I don't know.
I can't either.
They haven't been married in years.
But she was married to you, man.
What?
Thought she was married to you.
Oh no, I had to break it off with when she was in space. It got kind of weird.
I don't know. Besides, I think she's the other alien spawn besides Zuckerberg.
The lizard people.
The fucking eyes are hollow as shit.
It sounds like most YouTubers.
Don't you want to hear her roar?
Yeah,
not really. I don't know. I think I got kind of tired of her after the kind of pretentious thing she said when she got back to space. It's like, oh,
God damn.
I'm like, oh god, It's just
okay, Commander Carey, Katie, whatever.
Yeah. All of a sudden, she was like Captain Picard. All of a sudden, she got back to space. So, I don't know, but I was going to show you guys.
They start to age out, and they have to act wild to get attention and stay relevant.
Well, I was going to show you what I picked up. A few things I picked up this week. So
I'll go after you.
Okay. I got ASM 363. We kind of talked about that earlier. These are all from my friend Psychotronic Squirt Gun Comics. I got this cool Detective Comics by Klaus Janson. I think I'll get him to sign this one. Heroes Con. We got some. I mean, Greg Land's gonna be there. I could get him to sign these, but I don't know. I'm already getting so much stuff signed. All he does is do 3 for free. So I thought it was kind of cool. Adamantium Agenda #1. Yeah, my likes are all over the place, So yeah, some Avengers disassembled. Speaking of the Avengers, I just recorded a video today about the new Avengers series. I'm sure it's going to get a lot of hate, probably, but it's okay. I think it's the first appearance of this guy right here, Triathlon, but I mean, he wasn't really well known, but it's George Perez character. I got this one. I'm going to open this one up because it's got one of my favorite actresses from the 80s is included in it. Like AC Comics used to do these things in the 80s, it's indie from the 80s. And they would have like a spotlight on an actress or something. It's called Black Diamond, #5. It's actually got some pretty cool art in it. Well, it depends on what you mean by art, yeah. But we got but it's actually pretty neat. She like fights a shark or something. But like I was going to show you was they talked about Sybil Danning because she was guest starring on an episode of V. Does anybody remember the show V, right? Mm-hmm. There she is in her V costume. You might remember she was in The Howling Part 2. And then it's got her on the back cover. A lot of the young men remember her from The Howling 2 because they show the same scene of her taking her top off 17 times in the end credit scene, which I'm sure she was a real fan of. Yeah. That was the director's choice, of course. Got Wolfpack #1, written by Larry Hama. Although I will say this, look at these guys. Is he trying to deflect bullets? Somebody asked me when I took a picture of this and posted today. Is he trying to deflect bullets with a garbage can lid? I said, yeah. I said, you know why? Because of comic books. That's why. And then we got issue 2. They're like a bunch of teenage ninjas or something, I think. It's written by Larry Hama. And Bruce, you might like this one. Bruce, do you like Jeff Loeb and Tim Sale?
Yeah, right.
Oh, you might not like it then. So I don't know. We got Superman for All Seasons, book 1.
It was all right. Wasn't my favorite Superman story.
And I got book 4. But you do like Superman. We do know that. Although I like the town. My mom said, you know what she liked about it was the art, and she said she liked that little small town. Like she's thinking about painting this, Bruce.
That'd be cool.
In her own way, though, you know.
Yeah.
She thought the one thing she did criticize was she thought Superman's neck was a tad too big.
Yeah, that little town's got a Norman Rockwell Christmas feel to it.
Yeah, and then we got Guardians of the Galaxy 14. Like
He's Ghost Rider.
Yeah, I'm kind of a Ghost Rider fan, so that's why I got to grab that. And Bruce, you might like this one though. Action Comics 1000 is a Jim Steranko variant.
Nice.
And then I got these are kind of funny. I just thought they were goofies from Fantagraphics. And I saw Aaron showed them. I was like, I got to get these. This is called Tales Designed to Thrizzle.
My nizzle.
Yeah, Thrizzle my nizzle. And it's got the adult section, but it says, do not read past this page unless you are over the age of 18. And then on the back it says, modern chimp barbering romance. It's got a chimp dressed up like a barber. And then we got another, this is issue 2. And it's got on the back, it says, are the 4 horsemen out to cause trouble in your butt? So I don't know what that's about, but there's interesting art. There's one in here. I'll show you. It's interesting. There's a story in here. And that's why I brought this up. The only reason I really want to show my pickup today because of this. There's a story here where Mickey Rourke shows up. Just going to find it. Here it is in the first issue. Okay. It's in the adult section, obviously. So you got this comic strip right here, you see. And Mickey Rourke show, this guy's like, he says, Betty, hey, Betty. She says, how can I get, and she doesn't say anything. And he says, how can I get Betty to notice me? And you hear Mickey Rourke say, hey, kid. And the kid goes, Mickey Rourke? That's right, kid. I've been living behind the filing cabinets over there. He says, but why? Well, you ain't been seeing me a lot in movies lately, have you? Well, that's because I've been working on a new product that's designed to give you and other men new confidence. I'm talking about my new pubic hair stencil for men. Just shave one of my stylish designs into your pubic hair and watch the ladies become intrigued. And you got 4 designs: romantic honeymoon, zombie nightmare, looking worried, and death of a bullfighter. So anyway, I thought it was kind of funny. And then I got a whole run of, I did a short on this the other day. Got some Daredevils in. I've become a Daredevil. Been getting really into the volume 2 of Daredevil. Alex Maleev and Brian Michael Bendis. And I got a bunch of Daredevil covers, I believe. Probably get some of these Heroes Con. I always show my mom always interested to see my comics when I get them. And she thought this was the best one. She liked this cover the best out of all the ones I'm showing, Daredevil.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and I got all these from Cyclotronic Squirt Gun Comics. He does claim sales Mondays at 6 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, look at that. That's pretty cool. He does claim sales at 6 p.m. Eastern every Monday. And he has a back rooms video where you can pick up 50 centers. That one's pretty cool. Comic book back room, not.
Oh, okay.
It's not Aaron's Boom Boom room or anything. This is a cool one.
If we get more, no mind.
Okay. It's a family. Hey, no, mine's not a family show. We got that one. He's got the classic yellow and black. And we got this one's kind of cool. This is I Am Your God. This is part one of the I can't really say that word, you know. And it's part two of this. It says honor your mother and father. And then it got where it goes. This jump to the Brubaker era. It's a pretty cool cover. Jumping over a car. It's like a Mitsubishi. And then I got this one's called Shadowland, and he's looks like he's beat the crap out of Bullseye for the 15,000th time. And then I got does anybody remember Epic Comics?
Yes.
It's part of Marvel in the 80s. I got Coyote #1, #2, 3.
Seen a whole mess of those this morning.
Well, if you ever find issue 11, I need it. It's Top McFarlane's first work.
I doubt it. This was a 50-cent bin. Huh.
Well, yeah, that one's the only one out of these that wouldn't be in the 50-cent bin.
Hey, you never know. You never know.
Well, people might not know it. Here's #7. I had them all, and I was like, "Oh, did I get?" He kept showing them. I said, "Is he going to show 11? Is he going to show 11?" It got to 9, and then it got to 10, and I was like, "Oh no, 11," but it's still cool. And I probably should show these tomorrow on the show I'm doing. I'm doing a new show where I found like some Gabriel Dell'Otto early work here. We got these Captain America. We got the king size annual 1. I think it's the early Delgado. And we got some of the Rick Remender Captain America, the all new Captain America with homie Sam Wilson. There's #6, and then this is part of like they must have had some like little team up era going on because we got Cap 629 team with Bucky, and then we got 629 he's team with Hawkeye. But this is a Gabriel Dell'Otto cover. So, and this is from like 2000. This is before the movie came out. So this is before it's before the Avengers came out, because if you look in the box corner, it says Avengers May 4th. And there's 630 with Hawkeye. Look like they're fighting. I like this one. Hawkeye's fighting Dinosaur Cat. All right. And we got another one. And then it goes to Captain America, One Night in Madripoor. And it's kind of a cool cover, I guess.
Better not be fucking around in Madripoor, Cap.
Yeah, and then we got, this is Captain America and Namor. And it looks like we're going back to World War II, because that looks like a Tiger tank. And we got, then he teams up with Black Widow. And these are all in order. I'm actually interested in reading these to see the team up. The Eclipse Coyote. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah. The Eclipse Coyote. That's the one I had. Yep.
Oh, you said Epic.
Oh, Epic. Yeah, well, it's Epic, not Eclipse. That's right. I'm sorry. I wish I had the Eclipse Coyote. I like it too. I remember that when I was younger. But sorry, Paul, I miscommunication there. All right, let's see how many people are in this giveaway. We got 12 in the giveaway. All right. And we got 11 watching. So, all right. Should we go ahead and do it, you guys? You want to go ahead and. Oh, and Kevin's back there the whole time. I forgot. I'm sorry, Kevin.
Hey, everybody.
Does anybody else want to show dice? You know what? We'll just go ahead and do the giveaway since there's 12 people here and 12 people watching. Let me share it real quick. Kevin, you already entered?
Yeah.
All right. So I wish everybody luck. I didn't enter it. I was going to abstain from entering it. 3, 2, 1. And the winner will be Christina Payne.
Hey, all right. Christina.
Christina, I think you she's bought stuff for you before, right? I think Memo. I think she has. Anyway, let me take. Anyway, if you're not, I will give you his Instagram here. Let me find it real quick. And we still have somebody. I guess they never contacted you, Memo. The other person.
Not the guy from the first one didn't, but the second one did.
All right, good. All right. Well, I mean, sometimes they don't. Sometimes they don't like. Bruce, you've had that happen before, haven't you? Where they don't contact you.
Yeah. It's usually new people that's never been in the chat, and I like to think that's people that do not like me and they just hate watching me on their alt accounts. It's true. They know who they are. They know who they are.
Well, and shame on y'all for doing that. They would rather not have the giveaway. They want to know.
Yeah, all you Midwest state guys that are doing this.
Oh wow! Well, he's just going to drop back shots on. All right. Fair enough.
Hey, don't feel bad. When I first started doing this, I would try to do giveaways once a month, and no one would enter. And it was some good stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I was trying to give away Star Wars DVDs, and people didn't want them. Blu-rays, they didn't want them. Nobody into giveaways when I first started.
No, I mean, I was doing G.I. Joe Classified, Marvel Legends, Funko Pops, comic books.
Hey, Matt, I just picked this up.
Let's check it out.
Whoa.
Oh, cool.
It's the red foil. It's Batman 135. 9.8.
Well, that's pretty cool.
Pretty cool.
What? That's cool as hell.
Got a bunch of other stuff. Shikari cover.
Oh, yeah.
And I got a stack of Star Wars books signed by Ethan Sachs.
Oh, yeah, now people are trying to enter.
Sorry, guys. I should have took the battery down earlier. I'm bad.
And then this one, also signed by Ethan.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I got this full-on sketch.
Oh, it's got Sinestro and Omni-Man together.
Yeah.
I think I'm one of
And
like
the
9
quote
people
says,
who still like Star Wars.
remarkably good looking because they almost look the same.
Yeah.
And then I got Anti-Venom sketch on the Invincible cover.
Who did that sketch?
Yeah, it's a sketch.
Who did it?
Mariana. She's that girl that is also part of the Scorza Brothers.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got this signed by Tyler Kirkham.
Oh, wow.
Then I got Harley and Selena. Well cover.
That's cool.
And then Frost, Vampirella.
Oh.
Harley Cohen. This is Harley Quinn.
Wow.
Yeah, what this is, but it's a pretty sick cover.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. It looks like kind of like a H.R. Geiger.
Got another Vampy.
Oh, man.
And then I got Harley Quinn.
I was thinking that too.
Yeah, I was thinking she looked really smart.
Yeah.
And then Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy.
Oh, that's cool. It's kind of like an homage to Alex Ross cover with her and Joker on it.
Yeah. And Harley Quinn.
Oh, that's a nice.
Shiny.
Ooh, cool.
Again, she looks really intelligent.
Yeah.
I also got the full naughty version of this one. I can show this right if they're covered, right?
Oh yeah.
Matt. We got Magic.
Yeah, she is.
There she is in all her glory. You got Psylocke. I can't show the naughty of that one because it's not covered. Then I got Lobos, Psylocke number 3, signed by Lobos.
Oh, cool.
Another Vampy. Then G.I. Joe.
All right.
Then I got a stack of. I don't know if you guys want to see them or not, but
Oh, I like that
got
one.
a stack of turtles that I just got in.
What was that G.I. Joe Baroness?
This one?
Yeah, the white one. Yeah, that one.
This is. Let's see. G.I. Joe.
It's probably not going to give you the bro.
Oh, find out. No, it's G.I. Joe number 327.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Just a recent one.
And did you say those are going up on your auction, or are they giveaways? Honestly, I didn't hear the beginning of the stack that he was going through. So
I'm gonna put these on my show, and then I'm planning on doing a giveaway, maybe on Matt's show, or probably on Matt's show, probably like towards the end of the month, maybe something big. And then we got the Mark Spears.
Oh yeah.
All right. Cool.
The 40th anniversary of TMNT. The number 14. The number 15. Then we got Shredder, number 3.
yeah, I like that.
That's cool.
Then we got Shredder, number 4. And we got a gold foil Catwoman, number 3.
Oh, that's cool.
And then I got this in a giveaway. Hulk number 5. And then I got the Clayton Crane cover of TMNT number 13. Each cover's pretty.
I love Clayton Crane.
Crane's tough. We got the 150 issue. Donnie on the cover. This Donnie cover right here is pretty sick. This is number 149.
Oh, sweet.
Then we got the baby turtles. That was pretty sweet. And we got the Shredder. This is TMNT number 12. And then we also got the 1 in 10 ratio to that, which is the Virgin.
Oh yeah.
Then I got Spider-Man Noir. Some more Spider-Man Noir. It's number 2. And then number 5.
I have that number 2. What are you putting it up for, or do you know?
I got these already priced out. I got it at $6.
Oh, cool.
You know, the first print of this is going for like $500 raw.
Wow. Thanks to the Nick Cage, right?
The one from 2009.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, that's about it. That's all I got right now. Until next week.
Anybody else want to show any books?
Here, I'll show you something good. I won't spoil my whole video, but it's up here. The girl who electrified Tesla.
That's kind of cool.
The Twilight Zone.
Oh yeah, sweet. That was pretty good.
Issue 3. Deceased. The Flintstones.
Oh, cool.
Hey.
So,
Now I found that one, but I can't find a list for this one.
Barney and Betty.
Yeah. And that's a pence.
Oh, it's a British.
oh yeah.
Cool.
Now they aren't mint, but for 50 cents, I'll take them.
Sure.
Yeah, why not? All right. Anybody else? Okay. Everybody's like me. I just happened to get that thing from a shipment from Aaron. I wouldn't have had anything at all. Like I've been trying to hold back for the Heroes Con, you know. What you got there? Oh, somebody's got Godzilla.
Oh, there you go. Oily.
No, Godzilla. And
Oh no. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah.
Oh.
Adam Hughes.
Rebirth number 1. It's the girl.
Oh, that's why I didn't know he didn't say anything because I couldn't hear him. Yeah, okay.
Your audio is not coming through. No audio, Chad. Still no audio.
No, can't hear you. I think he's going to go back out, go back in. Aaron's over saying, Aaron's being cheeky. He's like, Adam, who? Aaron, I'm going to play this for you.
You done messed up, Aaron!
Can you hear me now?
There you go.
We can hear you now. I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, that happens on StreamYard lately. I got Ultimate X-Men 1 there.
Yeah, I got that. I have all the way to 8. I think 18 of that.
Power Fantasy
Yeah.
1. This was the one I was missing out of that miniseries, the Garth Ennis Max. That's a weird series. Like, they resurrect some Vikings and go to Long Island and just start slaughtering people.
Sounds like Garth Ennis.
Yeah, it's pretty freaking weird. And like Thor loses his power, another Adam Hughes. He becomes like necrotic himself, and it's weird. Dark Ride number 1. I love this one.
Oh, cool.
That's a Black Sabbath.
Yeah, it's a reality.
Master of Reality, you got it. So this is a rock and roll miniseries I had meant to pick up before. Like a band, kind of like some of the Silver Coin kind of things. Just cool J. I love this cover.
Yeah, that's a nice cover.
Just Colonized. That's a fat one. Sickness, I think that was number 4. Some of these were just like fillers in. Sorted Crisis events. That's it. Oh wait, no. Wait, excuse me. Speaking of another Garth Ennis.
Yeah, that's a good story.
This is crazy.
I got that.
Yeah. I was peeking through it today. It looks pretty crazy.
Mm-hmm.
All right, anybody else? I might look up something here in a minute and see what Geek Collector app or something I was doing last week.
Isn't Jeff Darrow coming out with some new work pretty quick here? I forgot what part.
Yeah, you got a Shaolin Cowboy another Shaolin Cowboy's coming out.
That's right.
All right, I got one for us, guys. We'll do we'll show the Geek Collector app's hotkeys. Just give us something to talk about.
Well, before you start that, I'm gonna head out.
All right.
Yeah, I got some stuff to do.
All right.
All right, guys. We'll see you guys next week.
Have a good night.
Later, Memo.
Yeah, later.
Guys, give him a follow on whatnot, Memo 420. All right, now we'll share the hotkeys. The hotkeys. Well, here you go, Bruce.
Wow.
Dungeon Crawler Carl, already $12, free comic book day.
It's gonna drop down to like $4. There's so many copies out there.
Yeah,
that's true. We've got a lot of copies.
None at my shop.
Adaptation of work for an animated series from Seth MacFarlane on Peacock.
Yep.
I just got this one. It's being shipped to me right now. Daredevil 181, The Death of Elektra. And we have Daredevil Unleash Hell Red Band #1. First appearance of Morgan, the murderous Muse of Muse. Because it looks like, it'll be a spoiler alert if I told you, so I can't tell you. Django Zorro #1. They're going to be coming up with a movie, I think, with these two in it. I think they need to get make it old Zorro. I think it's supposed to be old Zorro, so they need to get Antonio Banderas, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Lost Fantasy #5. This is like the list was like this last week. Static #1. First appearance of Static Shock. We got Southern Bastards #1. Of course, Kevin Bacon's going to be in a Hulu series adapted. Monstrous #1. Another Amazon. It's the Amazon MGM series coming out of this, apparently, from One Piece showrunner Steve Medea. And we got the Max #1. I got this one. I got that one too. Marvel Fanfare #2. I got this one too. This one, Peter Parker devolves into Man Spider in the Savage Land, but ultimately regains his human form by the end of the story. We got from Powers #1 from 2000. I think Brian Michael Bendis is writing the pilot. So there's always some reason this one's on here. Expiring 345 because this was featured in the trailer for Brand New Day. Same reason ASM 134, the first person Tarantula was on this list. So it's like the same crap we had last week. You know what I thought that said for a minute? I thought it said Sausage Country for some reason. 51 #1, Tiger Style #1, Turtle #1, Ashcan. Yeah, I got this one, the Dakota Incident. I just picked this up for $4.99. And it's Ted OK #1. No, he's not okay, but the series is okay. There's another Ashcan. Nectar #1, Narco #1. Yeah, it's like nothing's changed basically.
No man.
Now let's go back and look at not trying to rip off Bruce here, but they have some called Spec Deck here too. So
what?
They do. It's called Spec Deck. Look, they're ripping you off, Bruce.
Since when?
It actually been on here for quite a while. Batman Annual 14, Alias number 1. All right, same thing.
That's why I don't look at that stuff.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same now. They got anything they want to talk about?
I think it would be cool if they did like the book can only be a month or less. A month less as being as far as being how old it is. And they have to spec deck off that shit.
Yeah. Well, like you'll see some people there to be like, this was the option for a series in 2022, and there's still no series.
Right.
So why are we worried about it now? Because it probably just got boxed and nobody else could do it. What they call it in development hell, as they call it.
Yeah, they just shelved it.
In purgatory, yeah. Especially in purgatory. But now, since we've been on the show, the Greatest American Hero video, it went from 1.2K to 1.3K. So
nice.
I can't explain it, but it's, I don't think there's no way to explain some of these things, though, like Bruce said. It may have just been like in the sweet spot, you know, about 6-7 minutes long, about something people are interested in. I guess that's when it came out. And
people want to hear about the Greatest American Hero.
Yeah, I guess there's a lot of interest in it, right? But
it's a good show.
Yeah, we got some other stuff I got been here lately. Like it seems like the ones where I preview something that's coming up in 2 or 3 weeks seems to get more like traction than like just like, you know, putting out some mail call video. So maybe I'm heading the right direction. I need to show Bruce. Should I show my my thumbnail? I'm trying to come up with a thumbnail for my preview of Avengers Armageddon, and I thought it was kind of funny. Bruce seemed to like it, so I guess we'll preview it. It's coming up in about 3 weeks. I've already got it recorded though.
That's good.
Nice.
Yeah.
I don't know. I felt a cheap way of doing this because I couldn't do it where you could outline, you know, your photo without cutting it out. But if you send somebody a message and turn it into a sticker or cutout on Instagram, it'll let you cut your picture out and send it. Then I just save it and put it up. That's how I did that. Kind of a ass backward way of doing it, but it worked. So. And I don't know. I thought it was kind of fun. I have a little bit of fun with I'm trying to have a little bit more fun doing stuff. Just so like I have a lot of lives, but I said, you know, I got a lot of lives, but like I need some more pre-recorded videos. So now I got it set up where I was just making pre-recorded videos and I was releasing the next day, right? But now I've decided, like, okay, Monday is usually for G.I. Joe at 4:00. When me and Jeff read the issue of G.I. Joe. Wednesday is for like a comic review. And then Friday I do the comic preview. So I got like next week, I think it's no, tomorrow's Absolute Green Arrow. And then the week after that, it's my preview is on Friday will be Doom Quest. And I've already got these recorded. And then the Friday after that will be Absolute Catwoman. And then the week after that will be Avengers Armageddon. So I'm trying to do it where like I don't just do all Marvel or DC. So you see how I've got to mix them up a little bit. Like you'll have a DC one, then a Marvel one, DC one, and they come out. That's my schedule. That's for the pre-recorded videos. Now for like these shows, I got a show tomorrow at 1:00. It's a live show, and I'm going to go over what I read for the week. And then show my pickups, which I already screwed up.
How many goddamn shows you got, Matt?
He lost
pre-recorded or live?
Both.
Well, all together, we got Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. We got 7 shows. This is Matt TV. You know what I'm saying? The new. I got my own network. Well, this is my outlet to the world, though. You know, I like
stream.
interacting with fans and like I don't know. I enjoy putting videos out. Yeah, maybe one day I'll get burnt out and not want to do it no more. But like, I don't really see that happening anytime soon. I was burned out when it was well, I think what happened was when I got those, like I had a few videos like that Swamp Thing video, and my 5 reading suggestions for Marvel video, and the Dead Man video did all right, and then that the Greatest American Hero. So it's kind of lit a fire under my hind end to like, hey, let's try to do this a different way and see if we can put out something consistently and on a schedule, and let's see if it seemed to be helping. So, I mean, of course, it'll probably go back to where maybe I don't get as many views, but like, I'm trying something different, you know. With hey, Fable, you want to come on the show, man? Let me send you the link. I'll send it to him anyway, even if he don't want to come on. At least he knows he's welcome to be here if he wants. Man, you can talk about what's going to happen tomorrow at 9 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, not counting my shows. I'll be on his show tomorrow night, the Absolute Blame Fable show, episode 2 of the new season. And we just hang out and have a good time. We blame Fable for all our collecting sessions. It's all his fault. I'm just kidding.
I got a big pile to blame on Fable.
Yeah. Well, and also we got some stuff to blame Jeff for this weekend. It's called the Dead Samurai Obsession. Just kidding. Yeah, I might just print out a schedule and I post it every month, like on my YouTube channel.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea.
So everybody knows what's going on. No, I'll probably do that. Yeah, I've been working on some shorts and stuff. Like here, I'll show you guys. I could show the ones on YouTube. See, on Instagram, I will use different, like for my reels, I'll use like actual music from people you know. But like on YouTube, they're a little bit more strict about that kind of thing, you know. So. All right, hold on. Let's see if I can show you. I'll just show you. Y'all can make fun of my editing skills because I'm still working on it. But
I think it looks good, man. I was watching him today.
anyway,
Well, where are you getting the music from?
Canva.
Oh.
Well, one of them got hit today because I let it run too long and somebody claimed it, but I changed music. Well, the one thing that's interesting Oh, the intro we made for you. Oh, I have to download it. Hold on, I got it here somewhere, Aaron. And well, it claimed it, but like, okay, what you can do is like, say, your intro music is have a copyright claim on it. When you're like running, you know how it does the check before you upload. They have music you can select from YouTube,
right?
That can go over it. So, all right, Aaron, I'll load the video for you. Yeah, I did one for Aaron a few days ago. Here it is. I'm uploading it right now, Aaron. I'll show everybody. I'm trying to work on some things, you know. It's a process, but like before, if you remember talking to me, guys, I was like, I'm not editing nothing. Forget that.
Right.
You are watching Psychotronic Squirt Gun Comics only on YouTube. Subscribe now. Aaron, I might need to do that one over because like you can't hear my voice at the end of it. So
yeah, it fades out a little bit.
I'll try to re-record that one, Aaron. Okay, if I can. And then here's a perfect service announcement for you guys. You are watching the Heroes for Hire Comic Club, only on YouTube.
That's cool.
Oh, you like how it fades out? Okay. Oh, I'm glad you like it, man. I just thought if anybody else wants like an intro or anything, Brian, Chad, give me an idea of what to do. You know, I don't care to help Jeff.
Okay.
I don't do much editing.
Yeah. Well, no, you just have to. You can upload the video and just play it. You know, if you wanted to. It's all good though.
I think you opened up the door to a pretty huge world because once you start doing that kind of editing to your videos, there's no end to what you can manipulate.
Right.
You know, just and then you start wondering, is it done yet? Do I need to mess with it anymore? Can I do one more little? You know what I mean? It's the same thing like when people do art and editing or freaking drawing or painting or.
I feel pretty good about it. Like, I think what I'm going to do is also, like, I'm just playing around with something free right now, like a free app.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking about if I get to improve it, I should get like the paid version of it. Well, and like, there's more options you can get. It's like $18 a month. So I don't know. I might
sharpen your skills on the free app, and then once you've got it down, like ninja style, then start. If you have to, then pay them.
Yeah.
Well, it's nice because there's
saying, oh, sorry, guys.
With that, you can do a lot of different things on the Canva app. Like that's what I do. My thumbnails, you can do editing. There's all sorts of different docs, and then you can even print out things as well.
Yeah.
It's a pretty cool little app. Sorry, Jeff. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, and but by that time, the quality of the stuff that you put out, you can send them a couple of your good looking ones and say, hey, I'm here to be a sponsor as well. If you want to just give me your service,
yeah,
and I'll plug your service at some point, somehow.
Yeah. Well, they're like certain like YouTubers that are bigger. They pay people. Like there's certain editors they pay to do stuff like that. They don't do that. A lot of them don't do that stuff.
Oh man, those professional editor guys. Wow. You look at their editing software and they have like 1,000 different timelines of the video with all kind of different effects and stuff just for one little video.
Yes. Yeah. They have everything.
Yeah.
I kind of I draw like a connection between the comic book artists and illustration guys back in the 50s and the 60s. They all had file cabinets just full of references. Here's a park scene. Here's a cityscape. Here's a biplane flying through the fucking air. There's just shit everywhere. That way, if they have to put that in a panel real quick, and they're like, fuck, I've never drawn this. They could look at it and be like, oh, okay, that's that. Boom, move on.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna give some props to the Pop Culture Philosophers. He just posted on Facebook He just put Kelly Thompson, who's writing Absolute Wonder Woman, as a guest on his channel. So that's going to be cool. He's going to interview her. Barbaric Cookbooks, I use a free app called Movie Maker that does everything I need for free. Effects, fades, overlays, whatever. Cool. Well, see, the reason I wanted to get the paid one was like because there's different options for like templates, you know. And now also I use for like when I do shorts sometimes, like that one I did a Katy Perry there, I just use CapCut on my phone. And they'll have a template. There was just a template of Peter Griffin with him saying what he says in that, or like of J. Jonah Jameson saying that. And you just put the picture or the video behind it. And it's made for like TikTok and stuff like that, you know. But
I paid for Canva for a couple months just for the thumbnail templates.
Yeah.
I know this is probably kind of a wild idea, but I'm just kind of spitballing. I wonder how interactive or how well it mesh with it. A Real Engine movie software, that super high level CGI. I think it's Real Engine or Real something. I think it's like 2.0, 3.0 or something. I wonder if that would integrate with YouTube for purposes like you're talking about, because that program can do everything and anything. But I wonder if it's considered AI as well. I don't know.
Huh. Oh, that's a good question.
Do you know what I'm talking about, Kevin?
What is it called?
I think it's called Real Engine.
I think it's Unreal.
Yeah.
Unreal Engine. Okay, that's it.
Will they make games with that too?
Yes.
Yeah. You can make whatever you want, bro.
Yeah.
You can make what's the blue space aliens that Mark loves. You can make Avatar 5 if you want.
Not cheap.
Yeah, it's 3D modeling software is what it is.
Right.
Yeah. But you would have to be able to develop it. I mean, other than
That's something you pretty much have to take a class to learn how to use.
Yeah,
I would figure.
I would suspect that you have to have a pretty powerful computer to run it. I don't think I have it now. So
you'd have to have at least a dual GPU, unless you had the high, like the cutting edge GPU.
You'd want a minimum of 32, probably 64 gigabytes of RAM. Yeah.
And a video card that's top line.
Yep.
You got to keep it cool.
I gotta go to the little boys' room. You guys
hold it down.
Yeah, I watched it. It was a while ago. It was probably almost a year ago. I watched a handful of those Unreal Engine and the things how they can create, how they create it, and how they were just basic manipulations. It wasn't like a tutorial or anything. But I was like, man, I can't believe that you could just buy that program and start playing around and make something that looks like that. You know,
and it's more powerful than stuff that people used to pay like $30,000 to get, access to.
So if you get somebody that has really, really strong, predilection towards artistic skill, and they're somewhat tech savvy, and they start playing around with that thing, tell me they couldn't make it a very marketable product.
Right.
Yeah, that's very, very specialized though. Like that goes you got to know 3D art, you've got to know modeling, you've got to know like vector art, vector design.
I think you would still need like a team, right? At least a couple of guys that know different.
Something serious for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because not one guy is sharp enough in all those little tiny sub disciplines,
You'd need like an Unreal Yoda or a Sherpa or something, man. 'Cause I don't think watching a YouTube tutorial would cut it on that shit.
I will say this: Unreal Engine is only free if you're using it to make games. Any other type of content is like $1,800 per seat to use it.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh,
there it is.
Yeah.
Yikes.
And even if you use it, you still run into, if people want to buy your product, you got to market it. And
yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're not trying to make something that's going to be put on the silver screen in the summertime. If you're just trying to make like stuff, whatever content you make for your channel, I wonder how how cool the stuff you could make with it. Would it be worth it though? Because you got, especially if you're cranking out a higher volume of content.
Hey, what's up, Kevin?
Minute, did he go away? I was going to add him back. Oh, he left. Hey, Kevin. Hey, Will. All right. Well, it's funny. We're in 10 minutes. I'm just
Yes, we are. Almost 3 hours.
See you backstage, Will.
No, we're not ending it. I was just joshing with him, but it is getting close to it is getting close to the end. So we'll be on for a little while, Will, but sorry, we're not going to be on for 3 hours. So
Will should start a live stream and do a open seat show tonight. Everybody go over there to Will's channel.
Let's do it. Hangout show on Will. Open panel.
And on that note, we cue the music. Matt.
I had a card that said mute Will. I don't know what I did with it.
Hey, you just gave me an idea for a video. Sorry.
Hey, can you play any snippet of music without getting jammed up? Like even if it's 2-3 seconds?
It depends on what you're using it for.
Yeah, that's true. I try to stay away from it unless it's like that Legion of Doom clip. It's just like a brief and a lot of times these old anime shows you don't get hit with that music. Like remember we were talking about Destro the other night. Destro's my spirit animal. He's shown a lot of clips of G.I. Joe and his channel and never gets dinged. So I don't know. It just depends, I guess. Depends on how you do it and how long you do it. But,
I was just thinking it might be funny if you could somehow, like when you have your shows, as it comes towards the end of the show, people are kind of fading, nobody's talking, it's getting quiet. You could cue that song, that 80s song, or not, it was a 90s song. I know who I want to take. That music comes in, and then you're like, well, looks like the end of the show has arrived.
Jeff, are you ready to defend your championship tomorrow?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Ooh,
who am I playing against?
Are you talking about Closing Time by
Closing
Time? Sonic,
yeah.
was it?
Yeah, it was that one hit wonder that every bar played.
Yeah.
When it was Closing Time.
You have some back you can use, like you play this. It's like generic.
Yeah.
I do.
That's why I was wondering if you would get zapped for it, because you know that little lull in the action, the dead radio space. You're like dead airspace. You're just like, yeah, it looks like we're getting kind of wiped out, and then you just cue that song, Closing Time.
Fuck, dude! If we sing that too long, you can get hit with a copyright.
Yeah.
Like I didn't know that either. Like just carrying a melody,
Oh,
if they want to go after you.
Let's see if I can get Matt one. All right, 1, 2.
Yeah. Let's karaoke
Hey. All right. Go ahead. I don't care. I'm just kidding.
I know who I want to take me home.
I know who I want to take me. I can sing it like Cartman. I know who I want to take me home.
Oh, it's over.
Take me home.
Done.
Take me home.
Strike.
God damn it, Matt.
That'd be funny if they were like, sir, we have to copyright strike you because you sounded like Cartman. Nothing about the song.
Well, that's what happened on Renovision on the Qualified show. Every week, Sam sings like different songs, and they got hit with a copyright strike for one of his singing of a song. I forgot what song it was.
Here's a fun one. What's it called? Don Henley and the Eagles will sue you if you even hum the melody to Hotel California.
Living it up at the hotel.
You might have just did it right there, and I shit you not. I shit you not.
At the Hotel Don Henley.
When I first read the article, And I was like, because I did the ground news check. I didn't find anything, but I tried to read a couple of other articles, make sure it wasn't bullshit. But it sounds like it's true. It's through Rick Beato was saying it. And I was thinking, you know what? I want to make a video humming the Hotel California song, but I'm gonna just use the alphabet. A B C D E F G. Like that. But I didn't do it because I was like,
Don Henley, let me tell you something, brother. Deep shit, brother. And you think you're going to go down the Seven Bridges Road? Oh, not around me, brother. I'm going to take you downtown.
No more laughing the fast lane for you.
God.
Man, I don't know how many concerts I've been to where someone's singing that damn song.
You won't be going back to that witchy woman of yours, brother, because you're going to be gone.
You checked in, but your ass ain't ever checking out. There's no peaceful, easy feelings in your future.
They'll be bringing up no dirty laundry either.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
All she wants to do is cry when I beat the crap out of you instead of dance. She's not going to want to dance no more. And the boys of summer are going to be gone, brother, when I take on you, brother. Yeah.
Send you packing just like a lonely desperado.
I can see it.
Oh, man.
You're being
Heroes
sued.
for Hire versus Don Henley. I talked to Glenn Frey a long time ago, brother, when he was still alive, and he said he didn't like you either, brother. And in my ring, in our corner, me and Big Jeff will have Joe Walsh in our corner, brother. Way better than you are, brother, any day of the week. Even Randy Meisner don't like you.
Randy Meisner had the lungs of an angel.
That's right.
We'll show them the Rocky Mountain way, man.
Yeah, that's right. We're going to get Joe Walsh to take you on the Rocky Mountain freaking way.
Yep.
It's where you can't get much higher.
Hey, did you guys have me cut the promo on Don Henley on your bingo card for this week?
No. It was a great surprise, though. Loved it.
I don't know how we segued to that, but it was cool.
Yeah, I don't know. That was fun. I like that.
A B C D E F G H I J K L M.
What happens? I'd like to know if we get hit for that. That'd be funny. What's the worst that could happen? I guess. All right. Well, I guess we get.
It's kind of hard to sing a song using the alphabet like that. That'd be a good field sobriety test.
What?
Hum your favorite song with your ABC. Oh,
yeah, you gotta hum your.
You know how many people would be like, "I can't do that while I'm sober." That would be their response. The same way doing it backwards. I'll be like, "I can't do that anytime, man." Like,
hey Jeff, I got one for you, dude. That we'll definitely get in trouble for me doing this, but I'm going to do it anyway. Yeah. All right. It's over now. We're going to have to edit that out. And I just downloaded it. I downloaded it and 3 pop-ups came up, so I'm probably hurting. All right. That ain't no good.
Where Thomas Magnum's holding that girl in the bikini for swim lessons.
Yeah.
He just has that big shit-eating grin on his face. Driving around in his Ferrari and shit. I was just like a little kid watching, like, man, some guys have all the fucking luck. Jesus. To Hawaii and living in fancy with a Ferrari.
Yep.
Oh my God. Hey, go to Uncanny Comic Nerd, y'all, the group chat, and look at what it. Omnivo has a poll up on my group chat that says, "Why advertise another show here? I prefer waffles. B, because I can, or C, because I don't care."
I think the point was promoting a show while the same time your show was on.
It's okay.
In that case, I'm gonna start a show every time you have a show.
Oh, Happy Trails by Van Halen. That was the one I was trying to think of to close the bar. I used to play it at one of the places I went.
I don't know. I like pancakes, so I voted for all the pancakes.
So I just want to say, starting next week at 7 p.m. Eastern, it will be Brucifer's Comic Lounge. Anybody's welcome.
All right, Chad, I'm adding you to my other group chat. I forgot to. Sorry.
God damn, there's too many group chats.
So many group chats.
Well, I've kind of abandoned.
Yes, I agree.
I abandoned the other one. I prefer my Uncanny Comic Nerds. So, because y'all are my Uncanny Comic Nerds. I love it. I love you guys. You guys are. I prefer hanging out with you guys over anybody.
You guys are all right. You're all right.
We all right.
You're all right, I guess.
We'll keep you around.
Yeah. There's some eye candy here, so I'll stay.
Until somebody better comes along, right?
Yeah, pretty much. I'm gonna do Vogs.
I get tired of
I'll pull a Vogs. There's something better over there. Bye, guys.
You may remember the movie. I know you do. The movie Flash Gordon from 1980. I always thought it was funny when he's marrying, when Ming the Merciless is going to marry Dale Arden, and the guy that's marrying him, he says, "Do you choose to love, cherish Dale Arden until time you get bored of her and decide to launch her into outer space?" He said, "I do. I do." Oh, by the way, I just got a message from Ray, and he said I had a great time. So you guys were good on the show. And Bruce, you had some great questions.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I just listen to the guests and just follow up with what they already said. Piggyback.
Your chat is the craziest, Aaron.
It is. It is. I'm like, what the hell is going on here?
You got a couple of wild cards in that group chat.
Okay. I'm still trying to figure out.
I agree. I agree. I already have 1 foot out of Aaron's shot anyway, so.
Oh God. Okay.
Love you, Aaron.
Love you, Aaron. Damn, we got 159 views from last night. So I got. I sent you guys a collaboration link that was on the show last night. We got. I think we have another guest sneaking in.
Dogs.
Sneaking in the back door down here. So we're gonna.
Can we sing the Doors?
Here, we'll play this one for you.
Winning, I don't know, man. I was banging 7-gram rocks and finishing them because that's how I roll. I have one speed. I have one gear. Go.
I do have
That's
one
Will.
speed.
That's Will. Will's got tiger blood, man. I'm telling you.
Dude, I can't help it, man. I swear I can't help it. I'm addicted.
Men
You're
love
a
him.
dick? We know you're a dick.
Men want to be him, and women want to be with him. It's the W Vogs 18 effect.
What's up, man?
Is that a thing?
Yes, it is,
It is
Bruce.
now.
How about you read about it?
I made it up, so apparently it is now.
It's a real thing. You need to read about it, Bruce.
And you know what? You know what they say about that?
I did read it. It was very short.
Wow, you were an asshole.
Hey, does anybody else have another? I think Matt talked about it yesterday. Does anybody else have the problem with Instagram when you check a message and you go back out? It looks like you still haven't checked any messages.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, once in a while.
Well, on that note, I don't really get that many urgent messages on Instagram, but if you message me and I ignore you, it's not because I'm ignoring you. It's because I can't tell when I have new ones or when I don't.
All right. So that means you text Jeff at this number, 846.
No, guys, you text Jeff at 911.
No, don't even. Yeah, I'm not sure you can even joke about that one.
No.
You earned. Will earned the second time I only played that about somebody on live stream.
You did it to me last night too.
He deserves it.
Yeah.
I did. Anyway, so where are
So,
the
Matt,
aliens going to come and take over the world? When you guys
So,
think
Matt,
they're
who
going to
won
come
the
back to their
giveaway
overlord?
tonight?
Well, I mean, if the giveaway's over, it was a I Hate Fairyland book, so you missed
Who
it.
won?
Christina Payne.
Christina Payne was here, and she won. Oh, I need to message her and let her know because I don't think she knows. Does she know? Was she here when it happened?
I sent her a message saying that you won.
All right.
Let me go to my Instagram to see where I don't know if anyone answers me. Hold on.
Read,
Kevin,
unread.
stay after.
Yeah.
It's there
Kevin,
somewhere.
stay after
I
the
said
show.
I said
wanna
you
talk
just
to
you
for a
just
minute.
won the giveaway on Matt's show, and she replied with awesome. Family member needs me, had to leave the chat. So I think she had to go somewhere to do something. That's the last I heard of her.
Me, I'll contact Memo. We'll take care of it from there.
Yeah.
And here, or if you have a problem, call 867-5309 and ask for
And
Jenny.
as for Jenny.
Yeah. Yeah.
She's going
We're
out with a man
Ghostbusters.
named Forrest, and he has chocolate.
Mm-hmm. And he's very
Kevin,
gullible.
stay
Tricked
after
him
the
into
show.
marriage.
I have a question for you.
After the show. Okay.
Wait, who are you interrogating after the show?
I don't know.
Bruce?
What?
Why can't you
What?
ask him right now?
I'm not. I was kidding.
Because of sexual questions that he wants to know about. That's
What
all.
the hell? No.
Where do babies come from?
Brian, what's up?
Or how not to have a gag reflex.
Oh boy.
Ooh.
I'll let you handle that one, Bruce.
You started that well. You started.
That's
That.
I'm so excited! I'm so excited!
Just breathe through your nose, Will. Don't breathe through your mouth.
Here you go. I got a question.
Just
for you,
being a
Will.
habitual line stepper.
Where is Aaron?
Aaron's got a question for you, Will.
There's a line?
Ask the question, Aaron.
Not for you.
Yeah, you passed the line a long time ago, Bruce. It's okay. We understand.
That's what I do. That's my stick.
Hey, you know what I was thinking of? Would it be funny if like somebody was like happened to be checking out YouTube was like, and they saw me bitch about Don Henley, and they knew Don Henley called and go, "Hey man, there's this guy. He's like saying he's going to challenge you to a wrestling match, Don." Brother.
Or we could just make the movie on Unreal Engine.
Yeah. So you got $8,000?
Yeah.
That's more than that.
No.
I heard.
PSG, come on, you got a question for Will or not? You're killing me, bro.
The show's about to end.
We could just shoot the whole movie with a.
You done messed up, Aaron!
Shoot the whole movie with an iPhone, a la freaking Napoleon Dynamite.
Yep. Well, they shot that 28 years later on an iPhone.
Really?
There was
Yeah.
another movie they shot where it was all iPhones.
The one in Africa, the sci-fi one with the aliens.
District 9?
Dune?
Yeah, that was it.
District 9?
Dune? Or District
Dune?
9?
No,
Bruce's
District 9.
favorite movie?
I know
Yes,
what
Dune is
Dune.
better than Star Wars. Yes,
Whoa!
everyone knows this. Better writing, better acting, better
Oh,
cinematography, better
No.
special effects.
Hey, Bruce,
No.
you're the second
Take your
person.
meds.
You may put me down, man, but you always give me up.
what the heck?
Well,
Jesus Christ, Bruce. Bastard.
We have to cure your delusion, Bruce. And I hear that Trump just legalized Ibogaine, so I recommend you take your first dose as soon as possible.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, is he telling people to inject bleach again? Hold up.
Probably.
I would tell you to do that too, but I like you, my friend.
I want to inject bleach.
Do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I recommend doing it a little bit at a time, just to kind of see what happens.
Views on Heroes for Hire Comic Club's Comic Lounge are not that of the host.
If you watch the first two Doom movies with Chalamet, you will see what I'm talking about compared to quality acting and quality storytelling
give me
and
that
quality
overrated.
pacing.
How do you know I haven't
Overrated?
seen him?
Get out of
Yeah,
here.
overrated. Hey,
Charlemagne, he's the best actor in Hollywood right now.
Here's the impersonation of me watching Dune.
You refuse to watch it because you're afraid you're gonna like it better than Star Wars.
I watched it, fell asleep.
You watched the
I
first
saw
one
him.
from '82. Get out of here.
I watched one of those.
I liked them a lot. I loved them.
One.
Hey, Bruce.
Dune was right up my alley because it was political.
Hey, Bruce.
A lot of
Have you seen the new one, Jeff?
Yeah.
Did you watch the Sisters series on HBO Max?
No, I just watched the movie.
It's so good. You should watch it. It's worth watching. It's part of the lore and history.
But I thought that it was very, very, very good, really good, and it's just a different thing. That's not Star. I'm not, like, just a different thing. Star Wars is over here, and Dune's over here.
Dune is up
It's
here.
not-
Yes, I know. I understand.
It's not. You don't get what I'm saying.
You
Star Wars
overrated.
is better, but it's not Dune's fault. That's what I'm saying.
Nah.
Not Dune's fault. Dune did the best they could with what they
Mars,
had.
what up, buddy?
Dune is true sci-fi. Star Wars is whatever the hell it is over there. I don't know what it is, but it's something. Supernatural, got magic, it got space wizards, it got light swords.
I know it's
What
hard
is
for
that?
your neurons and synapses to to grasp the concept, the high
Yeah,
concept.
you got a bounty hunter that was trash in the movie and people praise him like he's God.
Space opera.
The best thing to walk around. Yeah, Dr. Afro's 10 times better than
Don't just
Boba Fett.
glaze
ever
over
was.
the fact that there's a Rancor monster. I mean, come on.
He still got beat by somebody.
A
that drinks
Rancor
blue milk.
monster.
Blue milk. That's all I have to say,
Blue
blue
milk.
milk.
Wow. The Dungeon Crawler Carl is selling for $15 to $20 on eBay.
I seen somebody
Capitalism, baby. Alive and well.
for $4.99 earlier.
The Absolute Batman variant is selling for $200.
I'm waiting for them to ship my 15 copies that I ordered months ago.
I want that Jang covered that came out the other day.
Selling them for $200 a piece when I get them.
They're selling yours for $300 right now.
Here's another. Hey, Jeff. Here's another clip of me watching the new Dune movie.
Boring.
I thought that was a crowd at a sex party when Epstein showed up. They're like, "Uh-oh, we gotta go."
Oh God, you're gonna get us turned off the air.
What? It's Thursday. It's late at
Epstein.
night. Nobody's watching.
Epstein.
So going back to
My name is Jeff.
Epstein.
Going back to how Dune is better than Star Wars.
Jeff,
I went back
No,
to
proceed. I want to hear this.
Jeff, did you hear?
Jeff, how
when he
would
played
you
the
like
My
to be a
Name is
guest
Jeff
on
thing?
my Power Hour, and we can do that. Would be the topic: is Dune better than Star Wars? And we'll debate it live on the air. I'll give you a few
I'll do that.
Yeah,
I'll do
There's
that.
no debate. There's no debate.
do that.
Kid.
Absolutely.
all right.
Absolutely.
we'll
Story-
compare the Star Wars movies from the last 5 years. Oh wait, there are none.
Wait, what? Oh, change the goalpost. You're good. Okay, I get it. It's all right if you're scared.
Go ahead, Chad. What you saying for this guy?
I will say I'm gonna back you on that, Bruce. With sci-fi, if you're going just by sci-fi means and the story, Dune is way more of a sci-fi tale. Like Star Wars is a space opera. That story has been used in Last Man Standing, in Shogun. It's the same principle used over and over again.
Young
But
hero
as far,
princess.
what's that?
It's a fairy tale story. I mean, it's the old classic young hero goes to the
Baby
rescue.
princess, blah blah blah.
Yeah, with the clans and the warring, it's used over and over. But as far as like cultural impact, Star Wars has it, right? The fan base and
Yeah,
Dune's
the fan
had
base.
some failed attempts.
Yeah, Star Wars fans tend to hate themselves and hate the property and hate everything about Star Wars, but they can't stop watching it.
Well, the fan base took a hit today.
I love the first three.
They did. Ooh, how so?
Trump's going after Mark Hamill now.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
I think if you took the demographic of Star Wars fans that are Generation X, and that's it. You cut it off right there, and you ask them, ask them all the Star Wars related questions you want, but within the paradigm of just the first 3 movies, not the prequels, not the sequels, just talking about those 3, what they did, how much of an impact they had. Take that compartment and put it up against Dune. I will happily show up against anybody. I don't care.
But let's not forget, after Star Wars came out, and then what's the next one? Return of the Jedi.
Empire.
Empire Strikes Back. There was so much hate for that movie. There was letters. There was
Get the fuck out of here.
There was so much hate for that. They wrote letters. This is not our Star Wars. Blah 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 blah. It was a lot.
Get the fuck out of here.
But really, Empire's
people got their feelings hurt, and the letters you're getting is little Johnny and little Timmy and little Jenny and all, but if you talk to the people who are adults who can grasp adult realities, they loved it. And Kevin, I'll defer to you on this. Out of all 3 of those movies, which is by far the most popular?
Empire
Strikes Back rules above, head and shoulders above all of them.
But my point is, every generation of Star Wars watchers, they hate it when it's released, and then a decade or 2 decades go by and it's the greatest thing ever.
That movie was a blockbuster. You are delusional. You are delusional.
Matt, do some research. Do some research, Matt. There was letters sent. There was polls taken in papers how bad people hated that movie.
Oh, I lost my head.
Made a video.
My head.
Bullshit. Sorry.
And if you think about it, I know so many people hated Luke's final scene and what he did. Well, the way they represented him in The Last Jedi, that he left and just became a hermit, didn't want any contact with anyone. But it's the same thing Yoda did. It's the same thing Obi-Wan did. They just repeated it again with Luke, and people didn't like it.
Yep.
So
because they wanted
Yoda
Luke
went
to
crazy in that goddamn cave.
Yeah, they still wanted Luke to be more centered in involvement in the big win, the big battle, the whatever, which he was in the end, but whatever.
But if you think about it, if you spend 20, 30 years alone, isolated with just creatures, you're not going to be yourself anymore.
That's what we're saying. No. There was no reason he should have done that.
What you mean? There's no reason he should have done it. He sacrificed himself to save everyone.
The second one was
bullshit. In the end, yeah.
Yes.
Second one was,
but I think what Bruce is saying is that his after Return of the Jedi ends, at that point, whatever point after that in the timeline, when Luke decides I'm shedding my identity as a Jedi and I'm just gonna go be Luke up in the fucking mountains, right?
Yeah.
That direction for his character was antithetical to Luke Skywalker from that point prior. So it's like Luke was reading it going, or I'm sorry, not Luke, but Mark Hamill. He's reading it and he's like, I don't think Luke would do this. This isn't Luke. He's the adventurer.
Let's not forget. What was it? Return of the Jedi. He went dark. He was force choking people, using mind control. So it's not.
Oh, stop it.
He skirted the line of the dark side for most of that movie. Let's not forget that.
Jedi mind trick,
because
Jedi mind trick's not the path down the dark side. No.
Mind control is
Jedi mind trick in the New Hope, by the way. These are not the droids you're looking for. You can go about your business.
Anyway, like I was saying, he has skirted the line.
We're not saying stab your partner and all those children.
He has skirted the line of the dark side in that last movie, the original trilogy. and it also plays into him thinking about killing Ben Kenobi, Solo. You know,
are we
when he's a child.
we're out of the original trilogy and now skipping straight to
Yes, because everything that happened to Luke in the original trilogy played a role in Last Jedi.
that was
you don't think so?
That was you're right. That was a flaw in Luke.
Yes.
For Luke to look at what he saw as the potential of Ben's power going array or whatever.
Yes.
In that moment, he failed as a Jedi. He did take a step down the path to the dark side because he reacted out of what?
Fear.
That's why. And he knows he was wrong. And all that happened. And what did he do? He went, "Oh my God, I fucked up bad. I'm done. I get rid of this responsibility. I don't deserve it. You know, I'm not good enough."
You know, the same thing happened with
which is antithetical to Luke.
If they would have just killed Anakin, the Emperor was sitting right in front of everybody, all these Jedi's faces, and they did nothing. He fooled all of them. I don't understand. These are like top level Jedi's, and they got fooled, and Yoda couldn't deal with it. Look what happened with Yoda. He couldn't deal with it.
He's a top level Sith, though. That's why he fooled him.
Yeah. I see. That's a good argument, but you also have to give artistic license, because you could take any fantasy, even Dune, even whatever other one you want to name. Let me watch that movie once or twice, and I'll poke holes in 500 different spots in their plot.
I'm not saying Dune is perfect. I'm just saying the way Luke behaved in The Last Jedi was a buildup of his character flaw over decades. It wasn't something that just popped out of nowhere.
I think that's a valid argument.
No, I don't get where people get this idea that Luke is some stupid super Jedi that can do everything, and that's never been shown in the movies.
Because we always see him.
Not really.
No, the reason. I'll give you a real reason why.
I think you might get a medal for doing some shit like that.
Hold on now. The reason I think that I was upset with that movie was because we thought finally we're going to see Luke will be like on the level of his dad now. He'll be able to move stuff around, do all this cool shit, right? Because we could see inklings of it early on. But no. The director of the second of the new trilogy just pissed all over that shit.
Well, it's not the director, it's the writers. The director was the director. The script unless he wrote the script.
No, now he is directly involved.
And he's on that planet for all these decades. He's not practicing using his powers. He's not training every day.
He shouldn't have been. Never mind. I'm just telling you.
You're talking about Luke?
Yeah.
And the Mandalorian, they showed you a young Luke Skywalker is very powerful the way you should show him.
Yes, he was at the height of his power when he was young. He was training. He was out there searching for Jedis and fighting against.
One thing I will say about the one that Last of the Jedi though, that did do good was like the thing with Obi-Wan Kenobi, like in New Hope, where he sacrificed himself. That made sense because Luke did the same thing in that one to help the new generation go forward.
Here's one thing
but the rest of it I didn't like. I didn't agree with.
Here's one thing that no fan. See, Kevin.
Bye, Kevin.
I might see y'all backstage.
One thing that no Star Wars fan can speak intelligently to how powerful Luke Skywalker is.
Correct.
He's the offspring of the chosen one. So who knows what kind of wild ass midichlorian? I don't know. Nobody knows.
Midichlorians.
So when, like the question of he goes to a rock. He says, "I'm not a Jedi no more because I fucked up. I hate myself. I hate the galaxy." Even if 10, 15, 20 years goes by, we again with the question mark being how powerful Luke is with the Force. If someone comes back and he has to defend himself or do things or do Jedi shit, I don't doubt that he can if he wants. He could do some major damage, but he's a Jedi. He's not a Sith.
I kind of like the part though where like, okay, like he wanted to kill him because he thought, well, I fucked up. I shouldn't have trained this kid. Now there are parts that I like. I'm not trying to say I don't like the entire movie. I just kind of like there are some choices that were made that, I mean, it was kind of shitty. I just thought that was shitty. Look, I mean, I love the movies. We talked about last night that fight scene in the Return of Skywalker, the Rise of Skywalker, whatever you call it.
Yeah,
I love that fight scene. I like the end scene with all the ghosts and like, it's all full circle. Carrie Fisher's talking to Ben, and I even like the first one because it was just good to see that universe again. So I'm not one of these people that likes to try to pick apart everything. I mean, I'm even open-minded to the Acolyte. I even like Ahsoka. I like Obi-Wan Kenobi. I even like season 3 of Mandalorian. I know some people didn't like it. I'm excited about this Mandalorian movie. All I'm saying is, as someone who tries to have an open mind, they even got me upset at certain aspects of that movie.
Yes,
So
because you built up this imaginary imaginary feeling that Luke needed to be this all-powerful being at this point, and that he was perfect and he made no mistakes. A lot of Star Wars fans have that thing in their head that there's no evidence of in any of the movies that he could do that.
Yeah, there is.
Wait. No evidence he could do what?
Stood up to his old man.
Yeah, but if you think about his Vader, he let him kill him. You know, he let the
fans for that movie not doing great or something, or I don't know what you're doing, but like all I'm saying is
like it did great. It did over $1 billion. It did fine.
I mean, I watched it.
They always will.
But they always will. It don't matter. People all paid to go see it.
Yes.
But like, how many times did they go see it?
Over $1 billion worth. They didn't make $1 billion in one weekend.
Okay, one weekend. Yeah, exactly.
It wasn't in one weekend that they made $1 billion. That's not how movies work.
You said
I just think like Bruce said, there's a lot of people that have this attachment to Luke Skywalker, myself included, that wanted him to be a little bit more centrally involved, not so distant, and you know what I mean?
Yeah, and Barbarian is correct that Luke didn't have formal Jedi training like his father.
He got a little bit from Yoda.
He didn't have time to develop with true Jedi training.
Well, neither did Rey, but they made her look like she was like God mode.
Yep.
In the third movie.
Yeah.
Again, it's that artistic license thing.
But is it the same thing that? But listen, I would say that Luke had the same power journey that Rey had from the first movie to the third movie.
What do you think this was? Rey is the new Luke.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what the whole thing was. That's their whole plan
about her being overpowered. It was the same thing with Luke. You know, she was more physically trained than Luke was.
The Force Awakens is A New Hope, but now Rey is Luke.
Yes,
there it is.
They're
contradicting. Luke was a nobody farm boy that didn't know shit. And he winds up being the guy shooting 2 photon torpedoes down the fucking shaft to blow.
All of a sudden he can fly X-wings. Like, what the fuck? When did that happen?
He's a pilot.
He's a pilot
that never left his planet.
No, he didn't. He didn't have that kind of money.
Exactly. I'm just saying.
My gripe was about like changing their belief system, right? It's not that people don't lose faith, but both Luke, his turn on the Jedi Order, and during the Obi-Wan show, like he was just hiding his head and letting people get arrested and enforced, and I'm like, it was just out of character.
Which streaming was this?
What happened?
The Obi-Wan show, the Obi-Wan Kenobi show.
Well, no, he was keeping an eye on Luke Skywalker. His main job was like to focus on protecting him.
But he was running away most of the time.
From
who? Also had young Leia with him too at one point. So, I mean, yeah, he was, but like I thought he would sit there to protect Luke. I don't know.
Yeah, he was. He had to stay hidden. That way he remains alive to make sure that Luke survives and
Well,
Leia.
let's not forget he was still going through PTSD after losing everyone he loved and cared about. You guys don't think that fighting in a war that he fought in, that he wouldn't have PTSD?
He's in a movie. He's
Okay, these are
goddamn
fictional
Jedi.
characters. All right, let's decompress. Fictional characters.
That was the whole point of the Obi-Wan series, his dealing with his PTSD.
I don't think the Jedi Council
When it
has
comes to
a VA.
I think he was more worried about losing Qui-Gon than anything when it comes to that. Because he talks about that.
Yep. But hasn't that been the Jedi struggle throughout the whole span of it? Is that they're always kind of on their back foot. They're always getting a little bit, hoodwinked and tricked. And until the very end, they put it all together at the end, and then they have to go up against unwinnable odds, and they find a way through because the Force has to balance all of it.
See, like it's kind of the problem we have sometimes with politicians. They're still playing this game. Some of these politicians still play this game like it's 1998 politics, when it's a completely different game. And the Jedi are always playing one arm tied behind their back because they wanted to go by all these rules and end up biting them in the ass. That's the way I always looked at it.
Did they really have rules? They were the police. They made their own rules.
They had a code of ethics, though. They had a code of ethics.
It was kind of a gray area with the Jedis. Taking kids and forcing parents to give up their kids because they had the Force. I'm just saying.
Oh my gosh.
They never kidnapped anyone.
They never kidnapped me. They
never kidnapped.
They never kidnapped nobody. It's crazy. Crazy talk.
But they were a separate group organization
religion
that were extra governmental, if you want it. Yeah, religion. They're extra governmental. That means they had no oversight.
Nope.
Now, just because of their personal religious code and the way the Jedi are, they always try to seek balance, seek peace, justice, those type of things. So they bow down to the Senate, the government, the Republic, whatever time period you're looking at, because that's just who they are. If they wanted to, they could say, how about we just become the overlords of all these motherfuckers who can't use the Force? But they don't do that. The other guys do that. The Sith do that.
Aaron's question about Rey using Force Heal. Force Heal is something, it comes from Legends. It comes from the video games. This was the start of Lucasfilm trying to incorporate stuff from Legends and the video games into the movies that is Star Wars, because we have seen other stuff used from Legends and Obi-Wan and then Skeleton Crew and Rebels and Clone Wars. So it's not unprecedented that it's just unprecedented in the movies that she used Force Heal.
You could trace it all the way back to Karate Kid 1 when Mr. Miyagi went.
I do that
he
now.
healed Daniel's leg. So
that's how I get my massages.
Oh.
Well, I will say this. Our generation was the first generation that would not give up anything from the childhood, whether it be movies, cartoons, video games. Our generation holds on to this nostalgia and this
iron grip,
this love of our childhood so hard. It's it's the same people that say you wrecked my childhood. I just want to live my childhood. You can't talk about Star Wars unless you were born before 77. Stuff like that.
Hey, take off that Pink Floyd t-shirt if you don't know all the albums.
Yeah, why are you wearing an Iron Maiden t-shirt?
Yeah.
Well, it's true.
No, Matt, you're not one of them. Come on.
No, they're called. No, you know what people wear Iron Maiden shirts that don't listen to Iron Maiden are? We called them back in the day. We called them fucking posers.
Posers.
They are.
Damn
They are
straight.
posers. But there's too many of them now, Matt. It's too late. Got to give up.
Hey,
what's up, Bo?
You're hot.
We still got.
Hey, Bo.
What's up, motherfucker?
Hey, Bo. We were just arguing about Star Wars. You want to jump in?
Don't do it.
Yeah, man.
Might I add that once we started talking about Star Wars, we lost half our viewers.
Jar Jar Binks is the greatest character ever.
Oh no!
Oh, we lost 4 people.
Hey, it's Bo.
We lost 7 people.
Oh,
Hey, Bruce.
Hey, it's
I guess
Bo.
you get
Don't be,
Get the fuck out of here.
don't be typical Americans.
What's
I
up,
agree,
Bo?
Bo.
Hey, Bo.
Americans hold on to everything and don't know how to let stuff go.
Bo, what's with the background?
I am working, and I don't want anybody to see my real background.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, Drew.
God.
Jeff, we need you on Aussieverse, brother.
Need me where?
We need you on Aussieverse, mate.
What time?
5 a.m.
Yeah, something like that.
5 a.m.
We'd need to work it out, man. But
when I see the notification for this show,
grown to
5
really-
a.m.
No,
I've grown to really appreciate you.
There's some nights I make. Always send me a link, brother, because there's some nights that I have the worst insomnia, and I'm wide awake at fucking 5 a.m. over here. So
Put it in perspective for you.
I might pop in.
I'll put it in perspective for you. You have 7:30 p.m. Eastern. 7:30 p.m. Eastern, and where he's at is 3:30 a.m. Eastern, where we're at. So, but you're on the West Coast. He's in California, so it might be a little bit better for him.
Hey, man, check your DM.
All right.
So what's this show about? If Boggs is here, I'm guessing it's about women.
No, Bob has been quiet for like the last 30 minutes, which is insane.
Pickup artist show.
He did
Show
say
us how it's
he
done.
was really, but he did say, like, he was talking a lot of shit about you earlier, Bo. He said if Bo shows up, he's going to get it. So I don't know what that's all about.
Well, at least Boggs has the balls to show his face on camera, unlike Metal Elf and Kingdom of Nerds. Oh, there he is.
Bo likes to ruffle feathers, y'all. So
Hey, Bo. Hey, Bo. At least
I was trying not to be distracting.
Bo, I didn't say any of that, but at least we can harass Izzy and tell him to shut up all the time.
Oh, Izzy is just a sexual slut.
Yes.
Metal Elf, why are you hiding your camera? You are a good-looking human being.
Oh, I was eating earlier and didn't want to be distracting. But thank you, sir. Nice to meet you.
What is this? What nice to meet you too. What is this Spider-Man thing that you have next? Oh, here we go. Now Kingdom of Nerds is like, I'm not going to be the one with that camera.
Yeah,
Like, I'm better looking. I
That
got to
is
turn
a
mine
cool
on.
Yeah, what is that, Spider-Man?
It's almost like a wax or something, and I've had it forever. And it's a light
looks really
inside
cool.
of it. Yeah.
Kingdom of Nerds, how are you going to
Look at my light up Daredevil.
Up what?
Oh shit!
Jeez, don't do that.
How am I going to up what?
How are you going to up what Metal Elf Collectibles has with this Spider-Man?
For me?
Yeah. Okay. That's a cool call.
Oh yeah, I got a nickel. I got a whole nickel right here. Okay.
Harry Potter Scrabble. My
Yeah,
God.
I got a chance.
What a nerd! What a nerd!
I am a
He's
nerd.
such a nerd.
I am such a nerd.
Brian, I don't believe I've had the pleasure yet. Hello, sir.
How you doing?
Oh, well, much better now that I am interacting with you.
Oh, come on.
I'll just walk around with a hunch. That's because we're always serving our masters in the dungeons. Hello, sir.
All right, Bo, one more time. I'm gonna write down this time so I can kind of somewhat plan for it if I'm
Yeah, man. Hook me up on Instagram or Facebook and we'll work out a show. We can call it the Big Aussieverse Show.
Okay.
There you go. There you go.
Oh, I was confused. I thought it was an upcoming show that you wanted me to be on. That's like at a certain time, but I'll
I
send
just
you a
want
message.
I just want you around me, Jeff.
Well, the feeling is mutual, my friend.
Oh, bromance brewing. Let's go.
The way I
think
feel
there's-
about
I
you,
think
the way
there's
I
a-
feel about you is the complete opposite of how I feel about Vogs.
How much more work do you have today, bud?
Thank you. I think. All right. Let's see.
I see Matt sent out the bat signal in the chat asking for help on the topic of Star Wars. Oh,
No, I just need somebody to put you in your place because we did a good job.
Place.
I already
Yeah,
did.
we did a good job.
Get out of here. When did you put me in my place?
Every point you brought up.
No, you agree with everything I said. Like I said, Star Wars fans are delusional, and they're in this vortex of they're in this echo chamber about how good these Star Wars movies actually were, and they're not. Just saying.
Hey, Bo. He said that Dune was better, so that's why I said back up. Yeah, I did put the basketball up because when I watch Dune, I feel like this.
You've never watched Dune.
I did. I fell asleep.
How many times we got to go to? You have
I
not
fell
watched
asleep-
two
fell
modern
asleep
Dune
watching it.
movies.
I fell asleep watching
For
the new
somebody
Dune.
that does movie chat, you're supposed to be watching movies and getting opinion.
Hey, Bruce, I'm from Jersey. You're
fell
from
asleep
Jersey.
watching the new Dune movie.
You're from Jersey. Everybody from
I fell
Jersey.
asleep watching the new Dune movie.
Holy shit! Big Jeff is Jeff Luck. I didn't know.
Yeah, same guy.
That's me.
All right. I've been talking to another guy that I thought was somebody else, but now I've realized it's you.
Well, the world's not big enough for two of us.
It changes. I think just trying to original or what? Like I tried to watch the first new one. I didn't like it. Sorry, I just didn't like it. Okay, but I just didn't like it. Sorry, it's not for everybody.
Why is there a race of people covered in baby powder in that movie?
Yeah. I don't like. Also, I don't really care for Harry Potter that much either.
Now?
I love Harry Potter.
can-
Hush your mouth.
Harry Potter can suck my toe.
Bruce, they're haters
I like
of Harry
the first two
They're
or
allowed
three
to have
Harry
their
Potter
opinion
movies,
box.
but then I just didn't watch anymore. I don't know why.
It's not for me. I'm not trying to like. I'm just. Obviously, I'm just giving Bruce a hard time here about what I think about it. But like,
And I'm unbothered.
it just wasn't for me.
Bruce.
It's all good, guys. We're just we like to kid around on here and have a good time. So everybody's probably going around. Hey, they were arguing with each other, and it was wild, man.
We weren't.
I don't
No,
know.
everything we
Bruce-
say here
Bruce had questions about a
is
popular
100%
culture subject, and I answered them.
serious.
That's best you could. Chad, we can't hear you.
Oh,
you have to go back out. Probably it's just StreamYard being a butthole. Yeah, there you go, Christina. Well, Christina Payne.
You guys been talking for 3.5 hours.
Yeah.
it's because we fell into that stupid Star Wars trap. It's so easy to fall into.
We had a
It's about
guest.
normal.
There was a guest
had a guest
promoting his
Okay.
for like an
Yeah.
hour.
What's up, Chad?
Talking to him interview.
That's ridiculous.
Am I on?
I think
Yep.
Bo. Yeah, I think Bo has had him on his show before. Ray Jamison, Madcaps, Kickstarter. I think you had him on your show once.
He's doing the Dungeons and Dragons type Kickstarter comic book.
I keep freezing.
Chad had a question. Oh,
What? A question?
Man, that
No.
question knocked Bo right off the fucking cow.
No, what I was gonna say is we had opposing opinions about movies, but we all came together to go against Don Henley, and that's what's really
Yes.
important.
That's what really
Yes.
counts. Because like I said before, Don Henley, brother, we're going to sing Hotel California every time I have a show. We'll see what you're going to do about it, pal.
hey,
That's
Matt,
right,
can you
brother.
do your Macho Man?
Yeah, brother. Unjustifiably put in a position I'd rather not be in, but yeah, the cream will rise. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because the Macho Man Randy Savage with Miss Elizabeth, We're gonna hold that Intercontinental title for a while, me and Gene. Ooh, yeah, dig it.
Ooh, yeah. Dig it. Eat a Slim Jim, motherfucker.
We were doing Steiner math earlier. We might know
Dude,
what that
I
is.
love freaking Macho Man in the Spider-Man movie. He was hilarious.
Yeah. Also, Bruce Campbell was in that movie. It's the ring announced.
Oh, what a legend.
So anybody been reading any comic books? I just read Absolute Batman 18 and 19 and Absolute Wonder Woman 18 and 19 this morning.
Matt, you should read Wonder Woman, Batman,
Well, I got
the Truth
Absolute
number
Batman
1.
here.
What, Bo? I couldn't hear
What's
you.
up, Bo? Bo, what'd you say?
Somebody was saying something.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to
never mind.
go because it's too much lag for me.
Have
So
a
I'll
good
see
one,
you
Bo.
guys later. Thank you
Nice
for
to meet you.
talking to me very quickly. You are all
Yeah, Bo.
such beautiful, good-looking people.
Right back at you.
So, Matt, have you read Wonder Woman, Batman number 1?
I have not. I did not pick it up.
The Truth? Oh, it's good. Read it online. It's really good.
Okay. I had a lot of reading. I did good this week. I've read like 20 comic books in the last 2 days, so I'm doing
Better
pretty
than
good.
Bruce.
Hey, Bruce reads like 10 a day, probably.
I
Maybe more
know,
than
I'm messing.
You should read Wonder Woman, Batman.
Who has the echo?
that. I don't know.
Someone's watching.
Well, he's still echoing for some reason. He's gone though, right? So we can remove him.
Yep. I did read the free comic book day, the previews, and I gotta say the Firestorm, the Jeff Lemire story in there. Oh man, that looked fucking awesome.
Yeah, it's
I wish
amazing.
they brought out something else beside it because those had already come out by the time they released that preview though. But I guess they didn't have nothing else.
It's giving people an opportunity to read them. They haven't maybe wouldn't have thought of picking them up. They'll read those and maybe want to pick them up now.
Exactly,
Well,
because
you're
I'm
right
not
there.
going in every week.
Well, I'm just kidding. I like Firestorm. It was pretty good. I'm just kidding. Pretty hard time.
No, I'm just saying. They put out their 3 new books and a free comic book day book for people that wouldn't have picked up the titles originally. They, like I said, they might pick them up now. This way they can see what real writing is about.
No, I was just joking. I mean, I like the Firestorm one, and actually the Batman one got better. The second issue, I read the second issue, and I didn't really like the first issue. I don't know, but the second one was better. And I like Lobo. I haven't read issue 2 yet, but I do like him. Yeah, I like what DC's doing, but I like some of the stuff Marvel's doing, but they need to do better.
Oh, speaking of Marvel, let's bring this up. Marvel is introducing a horror absolute universe in the fall called Midnight Universe, where it will radically change all the characters and introduce new radical changes to the beloved characters of Marvel. Sounds like absolutely to me, but that's just me.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Well, Ultimate was out before Absolute.
Yeah, but Ultimate is not absolute. Ultimate was just the same characters put into a different time period. Pretty much.
I think it was DC's answer to that. That's what I think.
Well, what was that little nightmare event that went on for like a month that ended up being nothing for DC? That's what it's reminding me of.
Oh, it had great covers.
Covers were cool.
Oh my god, it had great covers.
Yeah.
Well,
And some of the individual titles were really good.
You're preaching to the choir. You're preaching to the wrong people, Bruce, because I read Marvel. So you mentioned that because I got it right here.
What?
And I think it's very interesting.
Well, this Midnight thing, ain't it supposed to be about vampires or something like that?
Yeah, I'm all for it. Werewolf by Night. Here.
I don't think it's vampires.
The Midnight Universe. Marvel Comics presents a terrifying new universe, Midnight. The light had its turn, fall 2026, and By the way, there's no mention of absolute anywhere in this article, so they don't call it that. But
I didn't say they called it. I said it's going to be absolute horror, and it's called Midnight Universe. I didn't say it was called that officially, but they're taking the characters and making them radically different into horror versions of themselves, which is exactly what they're doing in Absolute.
Well, you know what? I say take my money now. I will be checking it out.
Hopefully, it doesn't go the way of Ultimate Universe after 24 issues ends.
Well, it had its point. It made its point and it ended. You know, that's just the way it is. And the thing is, Marvel can't win with some people because if they'd continued it, they go, oh, they're continuing it. It's not working. Why do they keep continuing out of the universe? They can't win.
Well, Ultimate Spider-Man, Ultimate Wolverine, and Ultimates were good titles. Marvel chose the path of ending them for another cash grab of Ultimate Endgame into whatever they're doing with Ultimate Rebirth or whatever hell it's called. They had good titles. They should have expanded on that universe, but they're scrapping it for another universe again.
It'll come back. The last Ultimate Universe ended too. So not all good things have to come to an end eventually. And we got Avengers Armageddon coming out, which I think looks pretty good.
We'll see how it goes. With I still think the last great.
How much do you think one of these goes for?
Depends on
$20.
what printing is it. Find out what printing it is
first.
What volume? Like it's got to be like a third, fourth, fifth print. Okay. Hey, I've got a question. How much?
Volume 1.
Wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood?
27.5.
The answer is 57.
I was close.
Mortal Worm. It could be awesome.
Oh,
This
that's
one's
awesome,
from this is from Bud Art Plant books though. Old.
I don't know. I just made up a name, but he said PSG said it was 42 though.
They're going for like between 29 to 26 to $50.
Really?
And I'm just like, why a trade paperback?
Or is it just like what they're asking for it?
No, these are sold figures. See.
Wow. Both said
May 7th.
You better sell it quickly.
Well, I don't want to. I love it.
Oh,
This is the collection of Frank Miller, Klaus Janson, Daredevil 64 to 1998.
Hey,
It has
Jeff,
all the issues in it.
you should get Klaus Janson to sign the inside of it.
Yeah.
I was thinking, but can you slab a thick ass?
No.
No.
Yeah, you can. I've seen them. I've seen them slide up trade paperbacks.
I have a trade paperback slapped over there.
Well, a trade, yeah.
No, but I like
a hardcover.
This isn't hard.
Oh, it's not. Okay.
Yeah.
Don't bend it if you want to grade it.
Well, I mean, these are different. I mean, they're more rugged. I mean, I don't know if I could call it mint, but there's no big dents or anything.
They'll usually sign them for free though if it's a trade. You know.
Ooh.
So that's one advantage. Because they know you're usually not going to flip it. It's usually a personal thing.
Callie says
I would
slab. So
I slab my slabs.
But there's 4 of these. I got all 4 of them.
Kelly
I bought all
slab
4 at once.
everything.
But if you see them out there cheap somewhere, snack them up.
I reread this. One of my regulars, like Watchmen and Green Lantern, Green Arrow. Great story run.
Yep.
Well, I read some cool. I read I learned a lot of stuff this week that I'll be talking about tomorrow at 1:00 Eastern before only slab. We'll see what I did there. All right. Anyway, and I got this coming up. This is like 3 weeks away though. But yeah. Oh no. Red Hulk scared me a little bit, guys. So I had to like freak out. And we got this next week. The most traumatic childhood movie ever? For some people, they would say yes. But for me, I think Optimus had it coming. I'm just kidding.
The Marvel show will be Marvel's Midnight Universe. Will it collapse or will it thrive? Tomorrow's show. There we go.
And then topic Sunday will be
got my
will
title.
Marvel be- Then Sundays will be will Marvel be able to make it? And I'll spoiler alert. Next Sunday it'll be can Marvel turn it around? And the week after that it'll be Marvel sucks.
This Sunday is Daredevil Born Again season 2 was the ending of any was the worst ending of any MCU show. That's it.
Yeah.
That's Sunday. Nothing to do with Marvel comics.
It has something to do with Marvel though, don't it? Yeah.
MCU is different than 616.
It still has to do with Marvel.
It'll have a great conversation in the chat about it. You know.
Yeah. I mean
everybody will agree, and that it will just be that for like an hour.
Unless you're a Philistine, then everybody else thought. I mean, I did. I thought it was a great ending. I like the whole season. I thought it was better than season 1, and I look forward to season 3. But that's just me.
That's an opinion.
Yeah.
It was
I'll
a show.
second it, man. I thought the second season was better than the first for sure. Yep.
Most of the folks I talk to, they're pretty hot on Daredevil right now.
I just wish people would watch it. Nobody's watching it.
Nobody?
True.
I watched
the people that have said they're hot on it are people that have watched it.
No, so it's people aren't watching it enough for it to make a difference in ratings. It could be a good show, but no, it's like everything Marvel. No, here we go. Like everything Marvel, if you have good stories, good stories going on, nobody's reading it. Does it really make a difference? Or watching?
That doesn't mean it's not any good.
I didn't say that. I said, if it's a good story and good show or movie, if no one's watching it, does it really make a difference?
You're asking if it makes a commercial difference.
Yes.
What was the title of the Sunday show?
No, it
again?
doesn't.
Was it the worst ending to a show ever?
The title of Sunday show was Daredevil Born Again season 2, the worst ending in the MCU ?
Oh,
So it's a subjective answer that can't be answered. It's up to the individual to decide if it had a bad ending or not. That's just the title of the show.
What do you think?
Well, why does Google? Are you saying Daredevil Born Again season 2? Is that what you're talking about? Says because, and I'm just going off what fucking Google is puking out here. Daredevil Born Again season 2 has received stellar critical and audience acclaim as of May 2026 with finale. May 2026 with the finale, The Southern Cross, achieving a 9.6 out of 10 rating on IMDb, marketing it as the highest rated single episode of any Marvel Cinematic Universe series. While viewership numbers have been reported as lower, the audience reception is overwhelmingly positive.
Yes, it lost 50% of its viewers from season 1 to season 2. That's a lot. That's huge.
It doesn't say that anywhere here, but I'll trust you.
Waiting for the whole season to release and then binge watch it.
Binge watch it. It holds an 86, 87 on the tomato meter on Rotten Tomatoes.
So, the topic on Sunday's show, Super Show Saturday Anthem, will be: is Supergirl going to suck? ?
And that is perfectly good for your show.
And how many people
Good
have
show.
had to cut back on their budgets, right? And one of the first things you do is cut back on streaming apps. Like Disney Plus has lost a huge viewership period.
Yeah, but HBO Max, the pit is still pulling in high numbers. All these other shows are pulling in high numbers on different services. Is Disney Plus the only one that's experiencing such a huge fall off in viewers? And Disney has doubled the amount of subscribers that HBO Max has.
I haven't watched HBO Max.
Well, that's not surprising.
Yeah. So you would think that a show like Daredevil would outperform a show on HBO Max, The Pit, which has been number one in viewership for a long time.
It depends.
Look here, we
You
got
would think, but that's speculative, right?
Yeah, very speculative.
We got
you don't know who owns what streaming services. So.
Daredevil brought you back to Disney Plus. That's what we got people in the chat saying. So
there you go.
And how many things become like cult classics, or in retrospect they become popular? You know what I mean? Like, time will tell.
You're talking to a guy here that has not even finished watching season 2. I don't have an opinion on it. I only watched the first episode so far. I don't care about spoilers, so don't spare my ears. I'm a grown man. I can deal with it. I would say if you're just objectively looking at Daredevil 2 Born Again season 2 or Daredevil Born Again season 2, I think that commercially, not just like culturally, I think commercially you can't argue that it's not a success. Where's the argument?
But these corporations don't look at cultural success. They look at numbers, hard facts. That's what make.
So you're saying it's not a commercial success?
Already filming season 3. So.
You're saying it's not a commercial success?
It's not a commercial success.
How do you?
It's a stretch. Just because it's not as popular as it was.
If you're comparing Daredevil to shows that have done what Daredevil was doing a lot better, then it fails. It fails in writing. It fails in cinematography. You know, we had shows like Shogun. We had shows like Andor. Daredevil doesn't live up to those standards.
Never even seen Shogun. Never watched Shogun.
Well, the Shogun is one of the best shows ever made.
Well, it's not a cultural success in my opinion because I never watched it.
Okay,
a lot of people didn't watch Andor, and I think season 1 of Andor is boring as shit, man. It's all subjective, like it's your taste.
But the commercial part, according to Google again, the commercial part is exactly as Bruce said, not a commercial success. Like he said, here's the 50% drop in viewership compared to season 1. Despite high praise, show failed to make the Nielsen top 10.
That's because there are a lot of people that have an axe to grind against Disney and won't watch anything, even if it's good.
You're making excuses for it underperforming. It doesn't have the audience.
I don't care. I liked it. That's all that matters to me.
No, it was a critical success, not a commercial success.
That's my argument, Matt. Marvel has some good stories they've been told in comics. Daredevil's good is a good show for what it was. What's the other one? The Disney Star Wars with the kids in space. That was a good show. A good show, good writing, but no one was watching them. No one's buying these comics. You know, no one's giving these shows a chance.
But nobody means zero.
No.
Yeah, I'm telling you,
the majority. The ones that matter, the general audience isn't giving this a chance. The general audience is the ones that spend the most money, go to see films over and over. The fan base is built in. They go the first week. They're not going back to back to back to back. That's why they got the general audience to come back and see these movies over and over. Tell their friends, word of mouth, come back and see it. Nobody's trusting a nerd. A nerd thinks everything is great.
I don't know anybody anymore that goes back and sees movies again. I don't, but I mean, I can't though. That's just me, but that's probably not a good gauge to it. I'm sure people go back and see movies, but like, I mean, movie theaters
Avatar. People go back Avatar is a perfect example. People go over and over to see these Avatar movies. That's why it's making the second one. Second one made $2 billion.
Well, you just made my point because some people don't have any taste.
Fantastic Four I've seen twice in theaters.
I saw Superman 4 times in theaters.
Superman I've seen once.
I saw what else? I saw.
I did go theater Superman, which was a miracle.
I saw Sinners 3 times in theaters. I saw what? Yeah. When a movie's good, you go with people, then you go other people, then you go another group of people.
I used to. I don't like being around people anymore in public too much. That's probably why I don't. Well, it's hard for me to get out, Bruce. I mean, if I could go see a movie again, I would have probably saw Superman again because I enjoyed it. I did get to go to the theater, but I want to try to get out more this year because we got a drive-in theater that opened up last year. They're opening up, I think next week, and I'm going to go see. I'm not going to see Mortal Kombat, but I'm definitely going to go see the Mandalorian and Grogu, and I'll probably go see Supergirl there and the Spider-Man movie.
Mortal Kombat.
Theater to do that.
Ours opened up last week. They had Super Mario Galaxy. And
Oh yeah,
the movie's
we did really well, didn't it, Bruce? The Super Mario Galaxy.
Yeah.
I don't think it's. Did it reach $1 billion yet?
I don't
No.
think so.
I don't think so.
I saw it. It was mid.
But you know what's crazy?
I think
though?
for
It had lower ratings than the first one.
I think
Critic-
for
critic-
a like a nerd centric, or like if you take a nerd IP and you make it into a movie, or whatever that IP may be, to gauge it a commercial success, you have to take into the fact that the fan base of that IP is obviously going to go see it. So you have that. Boom, there's that. But that's really never enough to make or break a movie these days. It has to be bigger than that. It has to have something going on in it that attracts the people that were never even aware of that, or just barely kind of in an auxiliary sense aware of it.
Look at
new people.
Minecraft. Everybody thought Minecraft was going to flop. It wasn't a
should've.
good
It was
movie.
horrible.
It
It
just
was
people
terrible.
went back to have fun in the theaters.
My son enjoyed it. We went to see it.
I mean, the kids loved it. That's what made it popular.
Yeah.
Now, you know what's funny though is like we guys were saying, like, well, it didn't make $1 billion. It's crazy now that we live in. It's like it's got to the point where the production costs are so much that if a movie doesn't break $1 billion worldwide, it's not much of a success usually.
Yeah. Well, I'm gauging the I'm gauging the success of it as the first one made over $1 billion.
I'm just saying.
And the second one, I think they rested on their laurels and just put out anything.
Well, they probably tried to rush it out. Like what I meant was just like I didn't mean that about like I wasn't criticizing anything of that, but I just meant like if you look at like just like from 1984, which I guess I don't know what this would be adjusted for inflation, but I remember when like Beverly Hills Cop was the #1 grossing movie in 1984 with $234 million, and now that would be, if it made that much now, would that be a failure?
Well, you can't really adjust for inflation. I know a lot of YouTubers and people with channels do that. Costs were different. Tax breaks were different. And people never inflate the budgets. They just inflate the box office. You know, if you inflate the budget along with the box office, it's still the same amount of money being made.
Yeah. Well, what do you think what do you guys think? 1984. What do you think was the second highest grossing movie in 1984?
I don't know. I'm tired.
Ghostbusters.
You're right. Ghostbusters at $229 million. The third one was Temple of Doom with $179 million.
Ooh.
Gremlins made $159 million at number 4, and then Karate Kid made $90 million at number 5. And yeah.
You guys want to play like a? Oh, go ahead, Brian.
Back then, they didn't cost that much to make those types of movies, though.
And you know, I don't think they had an accurate, we still don't accurate way of counting international. You know, in China, they never release real numbers anyway.
Let's play a quick game of Ask Google. So if I ask Google the question, would a current day MCU Daredevil movie be commercially successful? Do you guys think that Google will say, I don't think so, or yeah, it would?
And that depends on certain things, though. You can have Spider-Man show up.
Yeah.
I said modern day, so like I said current day. So what it like? So I guess the AI that here's the question is basing it on right now, basing current landscape.
Yeah, I don't think a Daredevil movie would do good unless Spider-Man is in it. Like Brian said.
I will show you guys something that Bobby drew.
You know, look at
What do you think it said?
I think it said yes.
It said, well, kind of. It did. A current day MCU Daredevil movie would likely be a moderate to high commercial success, but its ultimate performance depends on shifting expectations away from $1 billion plus blockbusters toward a leaner, more street level model. So
You know, I think a Daredevil movie would make less than Fantastic Four, and Fantastic Four is a more known brand than Daredevil.
Yeah.
And Fantastic Four only made what, 500 million, 400 million?
Yeah, I'm surprised that they've done with Daredevil what they have so far successfully, because he was never, man, he was just never really a top tier, you know. I mean, when can you say Daredevil was popping? You know what I mean?
Hey, Jeff, look. Jeff, check it out. Another Bobby DeLaGhetto special, House of Slaughter.
Nice. Bobby crushed it, man. That's cool.
I'm surprised he didn't like make something cut out of it to where the knife goes through the snake.
Yeah, that would have been kind of cool.
You know, we have three MCU movies coming up. Spider-Man, then the 2 Avengers movies.
Yeah.
I don't think they've announced anything past that, have they?
No, they got the Spider-Man movie, and then at the end of the year, Avengers Doomsday comes out.
God, what are they going to pivot to once Cape movies lose their, ability to draw in billions?
They kind of
what are they going to pivot to?
Maybe back to horror.
You
It
think
seems
so?
to be kind of popular, yeah. It's always easy to produce.
I love horror.
Agree. I think that's why James Gunn greenlit the Clayface movie, because it's a horror-based movie, and it's $30 to $40 million to make.
Cheap.
Good point.
Cheap.
Mm-hmm.
I really can't see Marvel next year just doing one movie. They'll probably throw something in there.
Well, and I think they missed an opportunity with how great Werewolf by Night was. Like, that was one of the things I really loved, you know? And then their answer was to put it in color. Like, no, expand the shit. I want to see a real Ghost Rider and Man-Thing and Werewolf by Night.
Hell yeah.
You know?
Well, Punisher, what, comes out this month?
The special?
Yeah.
What's up, Fable? Hey, to your guys' knowledge, has all the different streaming services and studios and blah blah blah, have they made like a silver screen quality movie that they just strictly released only on their streaming service?
Yes.
Sure.
Okay, so that's already a common thing in industry, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Netflix, Hulu.
Yeah. So that being said, how much longer for movie theaters?
Not long.
Yep.
No, these are numbers.
Disney has 6 big movies coming out in 2027.
The
Ice Age.
The movie theater owners convention they just had. The CEO for Sony Entertainment was addressing the crowd, addressing all the movie theater owners, and his words for them were, "Get off the ad track, shorten your pre-movie, ads and all that stuff." And he told them, reduce the prices of all of your all your food and drink and all that stuff. And he was like, he had all these asks of the movie theater owners.
Yeah,
and I was thinking to myself, dude, you're fucking Sony. You are
20
Sony.
minutes. 20 minutes to freaking wait for a movie to start is ridiculous.
If you're
because they need the revenue. How about this, Sony? How about you drop your prices of letting us screen your fucking film so we can screen them more and bring you in more money? How about that?
Both, and extend the screening times. More screens.
Well,
like that was the thing about going to the
stream.
movies. It was every man could do it. Anyone could go to the movies repeatedly. It was a family communal activity. And now it's like $80 to take 2 people to go to the movies.
Yeah.
Like, fuck that.
Another thing is, I think one of the problems is, like for Fantastic Four, it was out for what, about a month and a half? And about a month and a half later, it was on streaming.
Yeah, they only
And
allow
Cut the streaming back a little bit further. It might give the theaters more time.
The problem is studios don't want to keep it in theaters that long because after the 45-day window, the movie theaters get half of the proceeds. So they want to take it out, put it to VOD as quick as possible to make more money on VOD.
They want the revenue.
Yes.
Now, one thing I like about the theater they have locally, well, it's not. I mean, it's the localest one. It's like I guess 25 miles from here. But like they have a bowling alley, an arcade, a restaurant. They serve food. You can go eat. They got little tables pull out. Your chairs are real comfortable, and they only charge like I went to see Superman. I'll be it during the day, and they only charge $5. So I wish more places would be able to do that. But like I guess
a lot of
small
people
area though, so probably why.
There's a lot of theaters that have passes, $20 to $30 passes a month. That you can see 1 or 2 movies a week. A lot of people don't take advantage of it.
Yeah.
People said popcorn buckets are keeping theaters alive for now.
Yeah, people are stupid for collecting popcorn buckets.
$80 popcorn buckets. Like
$80 milk, $80 popcorn
slushies.
buckets.
Shit sells though.
I mean, it's kind of like a gas station though. Like they're kept alive by the crap they sell inside.
Yep.
They can't be making much off the ticket sales.
No.
Like
Gas stations make pennies off each gallon that they sell of gasoline. They make money off all the convenience store prices.
Yeah,
Most gas stations make all their money off of scratch off and lottery tickets.
Hey, Bruce. I know you're a big Iron Maiden fan. Check out what I found on Facebook. You can make your own micro brew Iron Maiden Trooper beer.
That's funny.
I think the movie documentary came out today in limited release. I watched a little bit of it.
I kind of want to get this. This has got Eddie on it, the Trooper Eddie. Like, I don't really drink much beer though, so it'll be kind of stupid, I guess.
Right.
Another thing, we lost so many movie theaters during COVID. They went bankrupt.
Yeah, exactly.
AMC is going bankrupt, and AMC is AMC. Sooner or later, we're gonna be movies will premiere on streaming. You have to pay to watch them, $30 to $40 a piece, and you can sit at home and watch them because most of the time you can get theater quality on most TVs people have.
As Fable said, they got me on the Yoshi bucket recently. I couldn't tell my kids no. Damn you, AMC. Hey guys, you're watching these YouTube videos where the guys build houses like the middle of nowhere. This guy built like a big mud hut. It's kind of wild.
No.
Ugly Will said no.
Oh, those dudes that build like mud
homesteading
mansions in the jungle.
No, they're fake. Them guys are fake, I think. But this guy
Most
might
of
be
the
fake
shows.
too. Well, this one might be fake too, but it was interesting. Here, I'll show you. I'll put it on mute, and I'll just show you the end of it. Like maybe he's fake too, but like I just found him interesting for some reason.
You had help.
Well, I didn't say he didn't have help. It's still kind of cool though, ain't it?
Yeah.
Look what just the end. He plays he got like a little screen, right? He gets like a projector out. I just think this is funny. He gets out the computer. Look. It's like playing video games. Yeah, I don't know if he could have done that on his own without.
No, he didn't.
Like I was saying, Disney has 6 movies coming out in 2027. Ice Age, Star Wars Starfighter, Shadow, so I guess the animated film, Pixar, The Simpsons movie 2, Frozen 3, and Avengers Secret Wars. That is it.
Oh, here's that Starfighter.
Oh, and the Bluey movie.
Starfighter would be cool. I bet you.
Yeah. So there's only three MCU movies in the next 2 years.
Well, maybe that's a good idea. You know, like they kind of overdid it there for a long time and got people burned out. Maybe they should just focus on making a couple of them good instead of like trying to release 5 of them in 1 year. You know.
Well, they announced that they were going to do 2 a year and then 3 Disney Plus shows a year.
Yeah.
With throwing in maybe one of the specials.
I'm a little nervous about Robert Downey Jr.'s Doctor Doom, but I don't know. Who knows? Could be great. The one thing I am excited about is Avengers: Secret Wars. I think if they do that right, it'll be a grand slam.
Yeah, but anything that comes after it is going to be compared to Secret Wars, like everybody compares Endgame.
Yeah.
Well, just like this Secret Wars movie is going to be compared to Infinity War. Endgame. So it's always that way.
I will watch it regardless. So
you're only as good as your last movie.
You know,
I think this will make or break on the MCU depending on how well Secret Wars and Doomsday do.
Well, after
The
Secret Wars,
MCU stubbed its toe many times. It's still here.
Yeah, but they still made money. Yeah. Regardless of all the stumbles, they still made money.
I mean, you know, the DC comic movies don't have a good track record either in a lot of ways. So it's they both.
We're not talking about DC. We're talking about the state of Marvel. James Gunn has just started his universe last year, and so far it's been good.
Well, and also DC hasn't really been putting out the same amount of quantity.
No,
overall, and so
not even
I think it's pertinent to the conversation.
Well, that was different owners, different producers, different directors. There was no cohesive story in DC ever.
Yeah, I was just looking.
Zack Snyder tried it allegedly.
I was just looking ahead at like what Marvel had coming up, what I thought about it. Like, I don't look at like Marvel and DC on this weird movie racing track. That's not how I look at it. You know, I was just thinking about how what Marvel has coming up, and is it a good idea? But Secret Wars is such a big Marvel comic book success to the whole fans that they really have an opportunity to you know.
Which Secret Wars are you referring to?
The first one.
It's not based on the first one.
Oh, it's not?
No, it's based on the whole
the Hickman run.
Hickman and
Kirkman
this whole time they're going to take a little bit from it, but from the original, but it's mostly Hickman.
The Hickman
Marvel has never been beat for any event from the comics, so I'm not expecting that from Secret Wars.
Well, they pull the right things.
The Jonathan Hickman Secret Wars was a great, fun read. I really enjoyed it. So
yeah, I got Emperor Doom.
And the original Secret Wars, I got to
read that.
Make that a movie. Yeah, that's what Aaron's saying. The Hickman run was good. Oh man, y'all got to see this. My comic shop in London, Kentucky. They just got this cool like Satana statue in. I kind of want it. I kind of want it, but like,
Will's still here.
Huh?
I didn't know Will was still here.
I'm still here.
Barely.
All right. What do you mean barely? I'm here.
You feel like you're down on your feet. Yeah, but it was a
I'm
Marvel
always
final.
down on my feet.
Great new young fans that will have nostalgia for it for the next 30 years.
Oh,
how much? Let's see this cool statue.
It's probably expensive. Look at this Zatanna.
Oh shit!
Wow, that's dope. What's the shop called?
Crazy Comics. Oh, I want to show you something else they got though. They've been getting all kinds of like cool like He-Man swords and stuff in, and they've been doing a lot more posts. She hired this guy that's kind of doing more social media. Here's some stuff I picked up there one time. Remember that, Bruce?
Yes.
I got lucky on that. All right, let's see if I'll click on their page. This is my LCS in London, Kentucky.
When are you going back?
It won't be for another 2 months because I won't be going back till July because the Heroes gone. There's the Zatanna statue. All that. I bet that's probably $500.
Guarantee it.
There's some comics
More.
there. They got these life size like episode
More.
1.
Who would
And
want
they
a life-size Jar Jar, for God's sakes?
No,
I'm
those
buying-
are the 12-inch figures.
Yeah, I'm buying those. I'm buying that for you, Will.
Yeah, it's better than Salacious Crumb.
Oh, look, they got the Master Universe Michelangelo crossover Turtles, and this was an artist. I've met this guy, Mark Smith. This is some of his artwork. Jeff, check it out.
That's really good.
Oh wow.
Oh,
I would venture to say that Zatanna statue would run anywhere from $2,400 to $3,200, and
Yeah.
I'm not kidding you.
Being life size, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
do they
that's
have
all I
any
want to show you.
signings coming up?
No, they
Or
don't
do
really.
they not do
I don't know if they don't really do that kind of thing, really. They got a life-size Gorgon outside. Look,
Demogorgon.
Demogorgon or whatever you call it, stupid thing. Hit some guy that cosplayed Undertaker. I wanted to go down here because there was this Godzilla statue they got. Look at this
there.
thing.
Dang,
That's
that's,
cool.
sick.
And they had one. I think like the tail lights
Prime
up or
one.
something.
What's that figure?
It
Not
looked like
that. No,
it's not
above that.
figure.
Above that.
That
No, above that. That.
Hell Divers.
Hell Divers. That's cool. Oh,
Look at this.
play
Signed
the
by somebody. Who's that signed by?
Oh,
That's,
the woman who did the voice.
Ashley Eckstein, the voice of her in the
cool.
Clone Wars.
Cool.
She's expensive.
Ooh. That's nice. They got
her husband played in the MLB. David Eckstein.
She charges about 125.
they got Day of the Dead action figures. They got a lot of action figures out here. I'm about to get some. Look at this Texas Chainsaw Massacre plushie.
That's hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
I'll try to find that Godzilla picture I saw they had. They're really nice, man. They're really cool. They got some Joe stuff here I want to get. Like, oh, here you go, Fable. Are you watching? They got Devastator model kit. We got this. I thought about getting this, Jeff. They got a trouble bubble in the other day, and the Baroness set with the bike. And that's one of the guys. This guy here's the owner, Chris, and this guy's cool too. He just it's like his business partner or whatever. And like they're really cool too, man. They hooked me up with discount on stuff. And I should have advertised this place a long time ago for them.
Dude, you should.
Man, come to it.
Matt, you should do an Elks. What, Matt?
No. I said I might do a lot there.
Dude, I was gonna say you should do a pre-recorded video and just talk over it once you get home.
Well, now that I figure out how to do that, we'll do that. But look how many cool swords they got. We got some Master Universe stuff. We got
Zelda. Yeah, dude, dope shit.
Thundercats. They got all kinds of cool swords. These are legit metal swords too, I think. And these are like prop guns they got. I don't know if I can even show that on camera, but there's some. I'm trying to find. Look here, he's got the big.
Is that the Final Fantasy?
Those are so ridiculous.
Yeah,
what do you mean, Jeff? You wouldn't want a sword
I don't
like
know.
that?
I don't know where this super broad, thick, fucking.
Look at this Mesco Toys
6x2 swords.
Oh my god! Look at this Mesco Toys Elvira, dude.
Elvira.
I love that. That's probably expensive as hell. All right.
Have a good night.
They're going to have.
Good night, Aaron.
They're going to take off. Hey Jeff, look here. We got it.
I'm gonna head out. It's already 4 hours. Please.
Yeah.
Way to go.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for being here, Bruce. I appreciate it, man.
I'm gonna take off too, guys.
Good night, Chad.
Don't forget, Bruce.
We'll see you tomorrow, guys.
For,
Summing up.
all right,
Chad.
Chad. All right,
Bruce is gone. Chad's about to leave. Good night, Chad.
All right. Thanks, Matt.
Chad. Oh, look here. Oh, hey, thanks for being here, man. Here's a. Oh man, I didn't know they had this. They're gonna have all my money for it's over with, dude.
Wait, what was that?
Look at this. What, the Cover Commander? It's Cover Commander.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the
card
back versions.
I want that one.
It looks old school. I know it's a redo. But...
Look at Ross's. You might be able to find it cheaper.
Like here's a Ghost Rider. I figured it's like Ghost Rider thing up by Mesco.
That's insane.
It's got some damage to the box, but it wouldn't stay in the box long if I had it. So, they got the Deadpool statue. Look, see the Deadpool gun, Will? It's like a foam rubber gun.
Yeah, that's funny.
It looks like a Desert Eagle. Trying to find that Godzilla real quick.
Wasn't it way up there? You showed us already.
No, there's a different video of it.
Oh, is that it?
Might be right there. Empire. That's not the one though. They got some logo. Hey, there's a comic I bought, Jeff. Look, he's got another copy of that one. If you want me to go back and get it.
As long as you don't mind holding on to it to after Heroes.
Well, I won't be able to get it to after Heroes, but I can tell them to hold it for me. Oh, here it is. Look.
Dang, that's sick.
Check this out. I bet Mark would like that.
Oh, guaranteed. Hey, Matt, did they have any Batmans?
Does it smoke up? Does steam come out of it or something? Oh, they got...
Matt, do they have any Batmans with
Batman?
soft
Yeah, they got
capes?
yeah.
No, I meant with soft capes.
Yeah.
Because
I
I'm
guess
looking
so. I don't
for
have to ask
Christian Bale Batman with the soft cape.
A cloth cape, yeah. They also dabble in video games. But anyway, there you go. That's a little trip to my LCS. You get to see a little bit.
Will they sell online?
I don't think so. I'll ask them. I'm not sure if they do or not. I don't think they do. But maybe I need to talk them into doing it. Maybe I could do some. You know what I ought to do, Jeff? I ought to offer my services and do some social media stuff for them and see what they say. Maybe that
Why
could,
not?
some complimentary things or something and help them out.
What's the worst they can say?
No, that's all I can say. That's no big deal. All right, guys. Well, this is usually the time. It's about time to end it when people start dropping off. So I'd like to thank everybody for watching. And don't forget to tomorrow I'll be on the Absolute Blame Fable show. I have a video coming out tomorrow where I'm previewing Absolute Green Arrow, and where I'll talk about like who we think Absolute Green Arrow is going to be, since Ollie's already dead in the Absolute universe. So I don't know, but he looks an awful lot like Taskmaster, if you ask me. But you know, but if you're going to steal, you ought to steal from the House of Ideas. And now Bruce can't say anything in reply to that. All right. So anyway, until next time, true believers, Excelsior.
Son of Jarrell! Kneel before Sod! Snoochie boochies!